There you are. I've been looking for you all day.
They've been keeping me busy. Had to shoot all new matchup graphics, promotional shots. My hand feels like it's about to fall off after signing about 1,000 8x10s.
It's tough being the archetype.
Honestly, it's nice being the archetype. I missed it.
You were gone for like 2+ years.
The time I got to spend with my family was worth it. But now, I'm ready to show them what Dad can do in the ring. Plus, I think they were getting sick of me being home all the time.
Well, that's all good to hear. Not an easy first match back tonight, though, against our champion. If it were up to me, I would have given you a warm-up. I'm pulling for you. But Braun Breaker, he's the real deal.
I know I was out, but I didn't stop watching the product. I've seen Braun's matches, and I know what he can do.
Seeing him on TV is one thing. Facing him in the ring is another, especially with Heyman in his corner. But look, I know you're up first tonight, so I'm sure you want to go get ready for your match. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Pierce.
Wow, what's it been? 10, 12 years?
Something like that. Good to see you, Punk. You've been on quite the run since you came back to WWE.
Thanks, and now it's your turn. I saw they put you right back in the title picture against Braun Breaker and my old buddy Heyman. Must be nice. Took me over a year after I returned to even sniff a title shot.
Well, different situations. Unlike you, I wasn't sitting at home for 10 years watching hockey with my dog.
Hey, at least Larry enjoys my company. I heard your family couldn't wait to get rid of you. In any event, I have a feeling you'll pick up right where you left off. Once that archetype music hits and they see you out there with your old familiar look, they'll be chanting your name and you'll be more than ready to take care of business.
Why change what always worked, right?
Change can be good. Not saying you need to start a mutiny or anything, but at the same time, you don't want to rely on old habits too much.
Got it. You know I'm not one of your NXT kids, right? I can handle this.
Yeah. Good luck out there. And if you win, I'll be waiting for a title shot.
Come back here. Prodigal son. Yeah. Look at you. Rolling up in here like royalty.
Jacob Fatu. Congrats on the big title win last night. Of all the people I've seen come into WWE while I've been gone, I don't think anyone else has made the impression you have.
Nobody has. Because when God made me, he broke the damn mold. I'm all gas, no brakes with it. That's why I brought this Intercontinental Championship home to the family last night at Mania.
When I won the IC title, that lit the rocket under my career.
Must still be burning if they handed you a title match just for clocking in, huh? I won this, but everybody's talking to me about, oh, Fatu, you see the archetype is back? Fatu, you see he's making a comeback against Braun for the WWE title? Fatu, you think he's gonna win?
Well, do you?
It don't matter if you win, it don't matter if you lose. Braun and Wiseman might have that WWE title on lock on Raw, but everybody know who runs shop on SmackDown.
Let me guess. You?
You're quick. Sooner or later, you're gonna try to take what's mine. And you know what's gonna happen when you do?
I'm gonna win the WWE title later tonight, so I guess we won't find out. Until you step up to the big boy belt.
Oh, we ever get in that ring? I'ma dog walk your ass back into retirement.
I gotta ask, are you sure?
Good to see you too, Paul. Am I sure about what?
Any of this. We all know it's not gonna turn out well when you face my client, the reigning, undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker. A lot's changed since you left WWE. Let's be real. I'm not sure you even belong here anymore. So do yourself a favor. Turn around, pack up your stuff, and go home. Because I'm telling you, promising you, this is the beginning of the end.
A lot has changed, Paul. Hell, you're on your third client since I left. But here's the thing. I'm not going anywhere. I do belong here. And you'll realize that when I defeat your latest Paul Heyman guy tonight.
Things could have been so much different between you and me. You could have been my Paul Heyman guy, my champion. But you turned down my offer. For what? To go spend more time with your family? Home playing daddy daycare? Wasting away into a shell of yourself? Was it worth it? Giving up the opportunity to work with the greatest mind in the business while you sat on the sidelines watching the industry pass you by?
I think everything happens for a reason.
Oh, I agree. And what's going to happen tonight is your comeback will be the shortest of all time. And the reason will be Braun Breaker. That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and is for the undisputed WWE Championship. It's the Archetype ready to make his long-awaited return.
I've been in his shoes before. You've had a long layoff and now you're back in the spotlight. It's sink or swim time here for the Archetype.
Let's be honest, I think the challenger is swimming against a strong current. Hell, even a riptide in the form of WWE Champion Braun Breaker. This has the potential to go sideways real fast.
It's time to find out if the Archetype is ready for this moment.
The WWE Champion, Braun Breaker, is here.
Aside, there's one intangible that Breaker has that the Archetype does not. Paul Heyman.
You can't put a value on what Heyman brings to the table. I'd be surprised if Braun will need any help here tonight, but if he gets caught off guard, he has that fail-safe. The Archetype has no answer for that. Let's see if the champion will break the spirit of the Archetype.
and his opponent from Woodstock, Kansas, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker.
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this.
Here we go. It's the Raw after WrestleMania, and our WWE Champion is wasting no time in facing the next challenge in the returning Archetype.
This is a match I thought we would never see, let alone witness, just one night after the showcase of the Immortals.
Credit to Paul Heyman's guy, Braun Breaker. He doesn't dodge any challenge. He just better hope that doesn't catch up to him tonight.
He takes hold.
That's the WWE equivalent of a helmet-to-helmet hit right there.
Kick right to the stomach. Smash with a knee and then a...
Oh, big discus lariat.
Paul Heyman's client, Braun Breaker, is defending his WWE Championship against the returning Archetype in a showdown worthy of next year's WrestleMania. Right now, on Raw.
Springboard coup de grace.
Double springboard moonsault. Constant pressure being kept on Braun.
Any chance for Braun's offense is being trampled.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. He kicks out with authority.
Completely powered out of that pin attempt.
Lets him down like being manhandled by a bear. Stops the kick. There it is. Reversal. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking? Ooh, great anticipation. On the top rope. Buster connects.
You still think the Archetype is swimming upstream, Wade?
He looks great, but he better stay focused here.
Look out.
Frankensteiner from the top rope.
Like I was saying, and the Archetype may be hurt.
Here we go.
Spear! Breaker nails the spear!
That's got to be it.
Braun Breaker has successfully defended his WWE Championship, turning back the Archetype with relative ease.
This wasn't the comeback the Archetype had hoped for, to say the least. And now he's going to be asking himself a lot of hard questions.
Braun's about to put an exclamation point on his WrestleMania weekend.
The Archetype just hit the floor with a sickening thud.
Well, if it wasn't clear already, it's officially a new era in WWE. The Archetype is a thing of the past, and Braun Breaker reigns supreme.
I'm not sure how the Archetype is going to regroup from this.
He might not regroup at all.
We are now joined by a former champion who made their long-awaited return tonight, the Archetype. Let's open up the floor to questions. Let's start off in the front row.
Thank you. Marcus Brown from the Wrestling Spectator. I wanted to know how you're feeling after that match.
Thanks, Marcus. I'm a bit banged up. That suplex to the floor didn't help. But nothing I haven't felt before. I'll be all right.
Okay, next up, third from the back.
Hi, Robin Ray from the Women Who Fight podcast. Have you had a chance to check out the reaction on social media?
I've been in the trainer's room for the past 2 hours, so no, I haven't. Why? What's going on?
You're currently the #1 trending topic worldwide.
Oh, here we go.
One post reads, and I quote, The archetype is like a fast food burrito. You haven't tried it in a while, so it sounds like a good idea, but it's a sloppy mess, leaves you feeling unfulfilled, and then exits in a hurry.
Look, I'll be the first to admit I didn't perform up to my standards tonight. Am I disappointed? Of course. But I'm not going to let one bad match define me.
We have time for one more question. Robert, you were next?
Thanks. Robert Inkin, Sports Coverage Daily. With how your night turned out, are you going to continue your comeback, or was this just a one-time appearance and you'll be looking to spend more time at home?
I think a lot of people are wondering the same thing, so I'm glad you asked that. Here's my response. I will not give up that easily. All that negativity, it's fuel. I am going to use every negative post, every negative comment from the crowd, the locker room, the media. I will use all of that negativity to fuel my comeback. I will train harder than I have ever trained before. I'll be the first to show up and the last to leave. I refuse to go out like this. I refuse to let my fans down. I refuse to let myself down. So I'm going to take a step back, reassess. And the next time you see me, the real archetype will be back. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the archetype.
Trying to remember who you used to be? Or wondering if you'll ever get back?
A little bit of both, maybe.
The place looks nicer than I remember.
We've made some upgrades. A lot's changed since the last time you were here.
Don't have to tell me that.
Yeah, I saw your comeback match. I saw the press conference, too. That could have gone a whole different way. But you showed up, took it on the chin, didn't point fingers, didn't play the victim.
I got beat. There's no hiding from that. But hey, everybody loves a comeback story. Just, usually they don't start with a viral meme of you eating canvas.
Well, then you've come to the right place. You know, everybody talks about my big comeback in 2002 like it started at SummerSlam. But the match? That was the easy part. What they didn't see is the months of grind that came before it. The quiet work, the doubt, the pain. You ready for that? Because it's not going to be nearly as much fun as playing soccer with your kids.
I'm not ready for full-time carpool duty. But being home reminded me who I am and why I fight. The whole family knows. Dad's going back to work.
Glad to hear it. We've got a bunch of hungry talent here dying to test themselves against someone like you. You'll push them. They'll push you harder. You've got the run of the place. Talk to me or Justine when you want to set up a match.
Thanks. I will.
Oh, almost forgot. There's a little gift waiting for you in the locker room. Courtesy of Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker.
Is it in a flaming paper bag?
No, but it might as well be.
All right.
I thought this was the Performance Center, not the WWE Archives.
Funny. I'm just here to make sure that's not the last chapter anyone remembers.
Just because the book's not finished doesn't mean anyone's still reading it.
Is this something you'd like to discuss in the ring?
Hey, I'm not here to fight. Just here to do some press. You know, like you used to, back when you were relevant. Me and Ricky Saints put our differences aside and we're dominating NXT right now. So I guess you could say you and I are on opposite trajectories.
All that hype you're writing? I just might be the reality check waiting at the end of it.
Please. Reality wishes it looked this good. You want to check me? Better bring more than nostalgia. See you around. If you ever make it back.
You find your gift?
Yeah. Shovel. Bow on the handle. Real thoughtful. Pretty sure they think they already buried me.
Interesting. I assume they sent it to you so you could dig your own grave. Both work. Look, don't let Heyman get under your skin. Toss it out and forget about it.
Throw it out? Nah, I'm gonna use it to dig my way out. Besides, I'll need something to help me haul this giant chip on my shoulder.
Sounds like they made a mistake and poked the bear. You want to get into the ring and show us what happens when the bear wakes up?
What do you got for me?
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Guess snack time and school runs only scratched the itch for so long, huh? Had to go from here comes the airplane to here comes the pain.
Something like that, Justine.
Hey, I get it. This place has a way of sticking in your blood.
Says the woman who cashed in her second act by powerbombing her own niece into a legacy feud.
Hey, she swung first. I just swung smarter.
And how'd that end up working out for you?
Yeah. You want in on a training match or what?
What do you got?
3. Let me hear the bell.
You've been looking good out there. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you actually knew what you were doing.
I'm getting there. Now I just need to learn how to use it, not just chase it.
It's different coming back, isn't it? Before it was all instinct. Now it's heart. Let's see how that holds up when the lights get brighter. We've got a kid we just re-signed. Had a little run in NXT a few years ago. Hector Flores. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think so. Hard-working, high flyer, never got the attention he should have. Probably because he didn't play the hype game.
That's the one. Look, you've had solid reps with the trainees, but Hector's got real experience, and he's hungry.
Nothing to lose and everything to prove. That's a tough mix.
Exactly. And I think you're ready. But what do you think? Want to take on Hector, or would you rather Justine set you up with a few more matches to keep getting your feet under you?
Let's do it. I've had enough warm-ups. It's time to test myself for real.
Good call. Be ready. I'm sure Hector will be. That was a strong showing. Clean win, solid ring work. Exactly the kind of step forward we were hoping to see.
Thanks.
And sir, I have to say, getting a chance to get into the ring with you was a dream. When I was grinding on the indies, I used to watch your matches to stay motivated.
Drop that sir nonsense, Hector. I'm not retired yet.
Definitely not. And after watching you out there, I'm convinced. You're ready to take the next step and head back to...
No, he's not.
Excuse me?
No disrespect. You beat me. No excuses. But I've been where you are, trying to find my footing after the spotlight moves on. And I'm telling you, it takes more than just a few wins in here to get it back.
Okay. You officially have my attention, Flores. If you see something I'm missing, I want to hear it. So, what do you propose?
Get out of the PC bubble. Take a few matches on the indies, wrestle in places where the canvas is ripped, the pay's bad, and the crowd wants to see you fail. Learn somewhere people aren't trying to protect you.
Hey, we prepare, not protect.
When's the class on putting someone through a flaming table?
Fair point.
Here, you learn how to control a match. On the indie circuit, you learn what to do when you've lost control. The indies don't care who you were. They teach you who you are.
He makes a compelling argument.
Yeah. It might ruffle some feathers in the office, but I'll allow it.
I don't think I need your permission, Sean.
Maybe not, but you do need someone out there to watch your back. Take Hector with you, and try not to lose yourself out there.
I'm not trying to lose myself. I'm trying to find myself. Okay, you're the indie tour guide, so where to first?
LAW. Gritty little outfit forgotten in a glamorous city. It's where I cut my teeth after I left WWE. It's a special place to me, and they will absolutely love having you. Especially if you fall flat on your face.
I'll make sure to win then.
It's not just that. Right now, you're still walking around in the same old gear, using the same entrance, music, moves, like you're trying to remind everyone who you used to be. Who are you now? Are you even the archetype anymore? Does your gear represent who you are? You said you want to evolve, so evolve.
People don't need to see who I was. They need to see what's next.
Exactly. Make sure when you step into the ring at LAW, you're not who you were. You're who you want to be. I'll go set up your first match at LAW. I've got the perfect opponent. Also, as soon as you're out of earshot, I'm gonna call my mom and tell her about how I get to hit the road with the archetype. Or the former archetype. Either way, this is gonna be good.
Archetype. Geneva Rose.
Yeah, I know who you are, Geneva.
Great. Then you already know what TBD can offer that these other rinky-dink operations cannot.
A front row seat to another public feud between the promotion's two founders?
Funny. Cap and I have buried the hatchet. These days, we're focused on building something that actually lasts. And I think you could be a part of that. Fresh look, fresh matches, fresh buzz. I can make sure the spotlight finds you again. The right way.
And the fact it'd probably sell a bunch of tickets?
A full house never hurts. And hey, I never claimed to run a charity.
Of course not. There's no money in it.
Exactly. So, how about I set something up for you?
What are you thinking?
remind the world who he is, the Archetype.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams!
Say what you will about this comeback, but the Archetype is not taking any shortcuts. That willingness to grind says something about who he is.
It says he's stubborn. In this business, sometimes the shortcut is the path to the top.
His return was celebrated. Now he tries to give fans a reason to stick around.
My way, my life.
Now this is a totally unique superstar, unlike anyone else.
And King has the over-the-top swagger to prove it.
And his opponent from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing in at 225 pounds,
Considering his Hall of Fame dad, many see Lexis King as the surefire star, another great second-generation talent.
But Lexis King doesn't want to be a second-generation anything. He wants to be the first Lexis King, the originator of his own story.
Lexis King ready for action.
Lexis King is the image of self-confidence. King knows he was born for this, destined for greatness between those ropes. Now it's his time to reach out.
Oh, and take a look at that, swatting away the friendly offer. Let that be a reminder.
You shouldn't just expect someone to return the respect just because you ask nicely.
Come on, there's a fine line between expecting respect and expecting common decency.
Locks up.
Reversal, and that turns things around.
Standing shooting star press. Agility like that, easier said than done, gentlemen.
With a big blow.
Takes their breath out. Effective counter. Springs to the second. No third rope. Big time cutter.
Quick reflex is so important in a match like this. Double springboard moonsault. Momentum entirely against Lexis here.
Lexis unable to use his wide arsenal here. Makes it look easy.
Uh-oh. What is going to happen here? Look at this handstand. Oh, and a kick will send him outside the ring. Here comes it.
Wrecking ball, hit rock, high, right. Turning them themselves into a mishap.
Up high. You gotta be kidding me. From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off. Totally helpless at the moment. Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here. Run out of ringside and back to the mat. Leave our table out of this.
Now they're clearing it up, preparing for something dangerous.
Oh, he fights Lexus back. He finally manages to answer back.
He's found some breathing room here, and he'd be wise to take advantage.
Now a big swing of momentum against King.
King's defenses are being mowed down.
And Lexus tossed to the outside hard.
He's rising back up, but doesn't look good.
Making way towards the top rope.
Beautiful athleticism.
Taking a fight to nowhere.
Wrong move at the wrong time, directed at the wrong target.
And he found an opening to fire back.
Yeah, he had enough and fought back.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Serves him right for running his mouth.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
Oh, here we go. Moonsault to the outside.
Throwing absolute caution to the wind there, and it paid off big time.
King one step ahead.
A string of counters.
With that elbow.
Oh, my goodness.
Brutal stomp to the body. And followed up by another to the chest.
The ref continues to count. Real risk of things ending right now.
Turns the tables with an elbow to the gut.
And he comes in under the ropes now. Counters with a claw across the eyes. Not a good spot to be in. My goodness! And then look at that!
I don't think a diamond plate would mark anywhere on your body.
Oh, and it's reversed. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking? He's really pushing the limit. On the top.
It looks like he can get it done here.
Kicks out before one.
But after shrugging off the pin, how much can he really have left?
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Just the attack into an inverted DDT. Ooh.
He has clearly made up his mind, and he's looking to...
I haven't seen this in a long time.
An impact so devastating, it has reduced our table to scratch. There is no mercy being shown here tonight.
It's night time. King is done. Cover. 2. Finally do it. What a victory. Here is your winner. The crowd believed in him tonight, and he didn't let them down.
The adoration of the WWE Universe feels great, but history shows...
You've been looking really sharp out there lately. Whatever ring rush you had, it's gone. And people are noticing.
Feels good to shut the haters up. I didn't come back to coast.
You've been delivering in the ring. And just as important, you've been making this place better. Helping the younger talent, carrying yourself right. Some time away with family changes your perspective. Sharpens the why behind the work. Feels like you've come back with a deeper tank.
I'm just grateful for the opportunity to earn my way back to the top.
Well, I've got a few ideas that might speed up the journey, but only if you're ready to take the next step. Ava will be happy to keep booking you in matches until you are. No rush. Let's make sure there isn't another misstep.
I'm absolutely ready. Let's take that next step.
Good. Go home and get some rest. Let's talk tomorrow. I'll lay everything out for you.
Xavier, here to tour the old stomping grounds or to give me a hand packing my bag up for the night? Okay, well, at least you're a more pleasant conversationalist this way. But I'm trying to get home, so...
Sorry? Were you talking? I must have dozed off. There's just something about your whole comeback aura. You're like a human sleeping pill. Boring.
Sorry, Professor Excitement. Not everyone can build a career throwing pancakes and screaming about unicorns.
You really have been gone for a long time. See, I've changed. You got some new music, some new threads, but inside, you're the same old archetype. The whole humble rebuild thing, the PC, the indie comeback tour, now this, it's like watching a motivational poster turn into a real boy. It's not that you're just bad. It's that you're stale.
You came all the way down here to talk about my sell-by date?
Hardly. I got much more pressing issues to attend to. Kofi and I are here to officially announce that the winners of the Dusty Classic are getting a shot at our WWE Tag Team Championships. Nothing that pertains to you. That tournament's for people on their way up.
Don't worry, I'm not chasing tag gold. I'm after the one that actually matters.
The archetype in the flesh. You know, when I saw you show up here, I thought to myself, clearly, there must be some mistake. Clearly, you had gotten lost. Clearly, the rental car GPS must have failed. But week after week, you're still here. So clearly, this must be where you belong.
All I heard you say is that you're watching.
Now and then, someone leaves a TV on backstage on one of the real shows. And when they do, and I happen to glance up, I sometimes witness something unexpected. Like a man who got flattened on the biggest stage, dragging himself back to developmental like it's redemption hour.
Is there a point? Because I'm on my way home, and talking to a sweaty blowhard isn't as captivating as you might think.
Oh, I only need a minute. Maybe two. My point is, most would have disappeared quietly after the beating that my client, Braun Breaker, put on you. But not the archetype. No, you had to go on your little tour of the independent promotions, reminding yourself how it feels to be a big fish in a small pond. You're still swimming in an awfully small pond, aren't you? But I do have to give you credit for doing the honorable thing, giving back on your way out, because we both know this isn't a comeback. It's a farewell tour with decent lighting.
I hate to break it to you, but you don't get to define my finish line. If I'm walking this road, rest assured, it's because I know where it leads. And it leads to me taking that title off your boy, Braun Breaker.
The dream is still alive. But first, you've got to make it back to the show. And that's a long way from where you're standing. Lots of people come to Florida to retire. It's about time you accept you're one of them. I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure you want to get home for bedtime so you can tell them the story of the plucky archetype who didn't know when to quit.
We're getting word that a brawl is broken out.
Candice LeRae and Johnny Gargano are here, and they're taking it to Hector Flores.
They're not alone. Tommaso Ciampa and Zoe Stark are here too.
Now what? The Archetype just walked into absolute mayhem.
Look out!
Joel Wheeler just got tossed through that window.
That is going to be a costly repair.
The Archetype and Hector have history together, and it looks like he's... The Archetype saw Hector getting torn apart by DIY and company and ran straight into the fire without hesitation.
You're right, Cole. He didn't stop to ask why, but someone should. Why is this attack even happening in the first place? You gotta believe this wasn't random.
Reason doesn't matter now, man. When fish are flying, you don't need an answer. You need backup.
Being carried around now. Brutal escape as that maneuver was taking just too long to materialize. After a brutal ambush in the parking lot, the Archetype and Flores are still standing. For now. What a counter by Gargano. Stops that offense from connecting.
Bicycle.
A unique setup here.
DDT. And that was an effective attack, guys.
Opening the ambulance doors. Not sure what the plan is here, though.
Here we go. Inverted DDT. Spiked. Not so fast. A jumping stomp to the gut.
Speared right in half.
Ooh. Spear.
Drop kick. It hits the mark.
Spear. Spear.
Stopped cold with a fist right in the face.
Ciampa gets countered there.
These two showing how well they know each other.
Super kick.
Good night. Snap Merritt over. Precise drop kick to the base of the skull. Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Elbow drop. Bullseye with the drop kick.
Some quick thinking from him right there. Ooh.
Hooked up. Driven down.
Hit hard with the drop kick.
Step up Enziguri right in the ear. A suplex DDT. Oh, disturbing impact. My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that.
Ooh, rake in the face. That is agonizing.
A running Hurricane Rana.
Face first. Not a good way to land, dog.
With an elbow.
Super kick.
Hurricane Rana.
Discus lariat.
Impaled by a spear.
His body has taken a lot of the punishment.
Super kick.
Getting out of harm's way.
Vicious kick to the spine. Oh, and a spear.
That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
Standing shooting star press. Incredible. Gory bomb.
Destroyer.
That'll end Gargano's night. He's eliminated.
merciless assault.
And all that's left is one thing, one finishing touch. Oh, here we go.
What the hell was that? Me and Joe were talking strategy in the parking lot when we got jumped for no reason.
Any idea what that was about, Sean?
Yeah. I caught up with DIY, Candace, Zoe, and they're all here for the same reason. They were sick of waiting for a tag title opportunity, so they decided to try to force their way into the men's and women's Dusty Classic.
Embarrassing. Why try to earn it clean when you can steal from someone else, right? You okay, Hector?
Yeah, thanks to you. Joel didn't get off so easy, though.
He's at a local medical facility. Sounds like he's going to be out for a bit.
Great. So any chance at us getting into the Dusty Classic is totally gone?
Yeah, looks that way. Sorry. You two were gelling and definitely had a shot at one of the last spots.
So what? We get jumped and that's it? That doesn't sit right. There's no other option?
With the Classic right around the corner? Not a lot of talent sitting around looking to link up with a brand new addition to the roster.
Well, maybe next year. If I'm still around.
No. If Joel's out, I'm tagging in.
Seriously?
Yeah. Who else knows you well enough to get ready in time?
I don't hate it. It wasn't a plan I had for you. But if this is the direction you want to go...
I'm not going to abandon Hector. If Ciampa and Gargano end up in the tournament, I'll have some extra motivation. Either way, we need to get up to speed fast if we're going to qualify. Can you and Ava arrange some tag matches?
You got it.
I'm going to break the news to Joel. Not sure if he'll be mad or happy, but better he hears this from me. You just tell me where to be, and I'll be ready.
Let's hope so. We don't have much time.
Before you say anything, I saw what happened out there with the attack, and I want you to know those four crossed a line, and they will be disciplined accordingly. After the Dusty Classic.
Let me guess. DIY are getting into the tournament. That's some punishment. Getting exactly what they wanted.
They're one of the greatest tag teams in NXT history, with 3 prior Dusty Classic appearances. I had to put them in. It's what's best for business.
Yeah? Well, when Hector and I get in, I'll handle their punishment personally.
Let's see how you work as a team. Then we'll talk about getting you in the tournament.
What are you thinking for our first match?
The Archetype is back. The Archetype is here.
Introducing first, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams!
The crowd may love him, but all that goodwill does not win championships.
Maybe not, but his work ethic just might. The Archetype never takes a night off.
It's time to find out if the Archetype still sets the standard. Hector Flores is back and is a new man.
From Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores!
Nobody can doubt Hector Flores' Lucha Libre background, but the man is back in WWE, and he's going to have to earn his spot.
Is he? Looks to me like this is a new Hector who might be willing to take what he wants.
We're about to learn if Hector Flores can emerge from the Archetype's shadow. The high-flying duo.
Axiom and Nathan Frazier ready to light up the ring.
And there it goes. At a combined weight of 336 pounds, Axiom and Nathan Frazier.
Axiom and Frazier will need to be on the same page here.
They had a rough start, but now they're in sync, man. Great NXT title reign. And I think they're going to fly on the main roster, too.
Call it chaos, call it creativity, call it whatever you want. It all works for Thraxium. To be honest, I don't even know if these two know what they are going to pull out of their bag when they hit the ring.
Unpredictable. Look out! Slide up to the floor. What a splash.
Man, that was a big risk, but it paid off.
On the rope step, corkscrew punch out.
Just took that high risk and got that high reward. Big time. Oh, yeah, man.
Boom! Read that one.
Oh, sent hard into our announce table.
On the rope step. Oh, God, a terrible landing on the outside.
This is why we call it high risk. A mistake will cost you big time.
Force the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection. Oh, clothesline. Got to get back in the ring to stay in the match. To the apron now from the second rope.
Finally became aware of the count and gets back into the ring.
Tried to get cute and just crashed and burned for it.
Inverted Frankensteiner. Absolutely spiking your opponent. What a devastating turn that'll cause.
Face first on the home. Counter. He knew just what to do.
He's able to dodge that one in time.
We can see a count out here. Over the top rope.
The springboard attack fails to land.
He left an opening. Delivers the sling blade.
He tags out here.
Oh, the kick home to you.
Springboard attack. And would you look at this double springboard moonsault. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Putting him in the corner for something here.
Stereo, baby.
And Axiom just got shaken up bad with that move.
Costly error there.
Breathtaking head scissor takedown.
Hits the drop kick.
Able to slip out of that situation.
Oh, look at the uppercut, the elbows. It's not over. Bang, a tiger showcasing his arsenal.
Alarm must be going off in Fraser's head now. Strong kick.
Flores gets waylaid. Nathan is going to look to press on the advantage.
Maybe Fraser's found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
Catches the clothesline.
Capitalizes the spot.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Drop kick. So connected. What a landing. Tags their partner.
He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation. Destroyer!
Oh, man. Ooh.
And Fraser able to reverse that. Uh-oh.
Fires back with a kick to the gut.
And there was some force on that move.
Springs to the second, no third rope, big time cutter. And would you look at this double springboard moonsault.
Super kick.
Fraser becoming a bloody mess in there.
Here we go. GTS. No way Nathan's getting up now.
2 count.
Here are your winners. The Mighty Luke Adams and Hector Flores.
This pairing paid strong dividends with an impressive tag team win.
2 men with 1.
A man who reminds the world who he is one match at a time.
The following contest is a tornado tag team match. Introducing first, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the Mighty Luke Adams.
Listen to that reaction. These people have not forgotten what the archetype means to this place and this business.
Sure, they remember the past. The question everyone should be asking is whether or not this guy has a future.
The Archetype's next chapter starts right now. Under the Archetype's guidance, Hector Flores has become a threat to any superstar.
And his partner from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores.
I don't like to admit it, but Flores really made some strides under the Archetype's wing.
What would surprise you about that, Corey? The Archetype runs a wrestling school. Besides, Hector had a really solid foundation. Now we're seeing the finishing touches.
Can Hector Flores continue his climb up the ranks of WWE? We're about to find out.
Two men with this business in their blood. Los Garza.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 425 pounds. Angel and Berto Los Garza.
When it comes to tag team competition, there's no better partner than family, man. And these two cousins are tighter than most siblings I know. Berto has the high-flying skills. Angel has that ruthless edge. When they mix that together, Los Garza is dangerous, man.
It's a golden opportunity for Los Garza. Let's see if they can get it done tonight.
Tornado tag rules, and this one's no tags necessary. These tag team members are allowed in the ring at all times. Guys, this is going to be absolutely pandemonium.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy to call this one, but to be fair, I don't envy the referee either. They're really going to need eyes in the back of their head to keep track of it.
Right to the kidneys from behind. Oh, man, what a hurricane rana.
That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills.
When you're not concerned about the rules, you have to think your mind runs a little wild, Corey.
When there are no rules, there are no consequences. Just let that dark part of your mind take over and run wild.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. He quickly slides into the ring. Flores gets waylaid.
Springboard right there.
And that clearly won't poked him a bit. Middle rope forearm on point.
Got out of dodge that time.
Here it is. Gets this scooped up. It's time to say goodnight.
Down with the GTS.
It's over. Angel is dead.
Destroys his opponent with that chair. Heading to the top turnbuckle now. Take off. Five-star frog splash on the top.
High risk gave no reward there. Spear nearly cut in half.
Bit high on that moonsault.
From the scale. Now a volley of shots going their way. And I think that opened him up. The blood is beginning to flow.
Making his way to the top here.
With the greatest of ease.
What's Hector got in mind as he checks under the ring? It's not that time. Swinging that big steel chair without a care in the world.
Here we go.
Kicked in the midsection. So we're thinking about the glory special. Somehow he kicked out.
I thought that was it, man. Talk about kicking out at the last second.
And I think to get the pinfall, you have to try that maneuver one more time. And he just decides down the head. Wonder what he's thinking here. Into the pin. Two. That's a thrilling victory. Tag team chemistry in full effect with these two superstars.
Taking on multiple opponents simultaneously is no easy task, but these two really took it in stride.
You and Hector have been looking good out there. It's no surprise you had your own wrestling school with how quickly you brought him up to speed.
It sounds like you were about to give me good news.
I am. You've earned your way into a qualifying match for the Dusty Classic. Win, and you and Hector are the last team in.
Then that's what we'll do. Hector's ready, and so am I.
That's what I like to hear. I was afraid you were going to be offended about having to qualify. For what it's worth, it's not about you. I need to know Hector's ready before I give him a shot at the WWE Tag Team Championships.
I think you mean a shot at a shot at a shot.
In any event, you gotta qualify. Do you want me to set up the match, or would you like to talk to Shawn Michaels and get a few more reps in first? There's no do-overs, so tell me if you need more time.
Book it. We're ready. Even if we gotta earn this the hard way.
Great, I'll make it official. Good luck.
The Archetype and Hector Flores, a team thrown together by fate in hopes of sneaking into the Dusty Classic.
The following contest is a qualifying match for the Dusty Road Classic Tag Team Tournament. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 427 pounds, the mighty Luke
Let me tell you, pairing a hungry superstar like Hector Flores with a veteran like the Archetype, who has achieved nearly as much success as anyone in this business, this could be a very exciting team to watch.
If they don't fall apart, Booker, chemistry matters. And with a Dusty Classic spot at stake here, time is not on their side.
Their opponents at a combined weight of 595 pounds, Hank Walker and Tank Legend.
These two may be sharing a fairly functioning brain cell, but Hank and Tank are always good for a fight. I love these guys. Honk, honk. But you three got a timeshare on that same brain cell? Goal.
In the row behind me, honking in my ear. These two know how to rile up a crowd. Lots of promise for Hank and Tank. Let's see if they deliver.
In a high-stakes qualifying match like this, how does a new team like the Archetype and Flores handle the brute force of Hank Walker and Tank Ledger?
The only chance they've got is if the Archetype can get Hector through the fire. Walker and Ledger are no frills, all impact. If Hector gets caught off guard, it could be lights out before the tournament even begins.
Archetype's building the fire. He knows how to weather a storm. They might just surprise people.
Put in the corner now. Boom! Read that one.
Oh, the kick over the ear.
Ooh, great anticipation. Oh. The Archetype, that can't be enough, can it? Hey, kick out. This one's not over yet.
He powers out and is more than ready to keep going.
Walker caught by surprise.
Walker breaks the attack.
Oh, what a response.
And Hank Walker is stepping up.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Lifted up and back down with a GTS. Does that finish?
Now attempts to cover. Can he keep him down?
Here are your winners, the mighty Luke Adams and Hector Flores.
Flores and the Archetype proved tonight they're not just holding their own, they're building something real.
One win does not make a team, but it does give you something to build on. The pressure will only get heavier once...
Well, look who drew the short straw and has to face me and Ricky Saints in the first round. I'm sure you were looking forward to getting a crack at DIY, but we aren't stepping aside so a Relic and his sidekick can settle some scores.
You better hope you're as good in the ring as you are running your mouth.
Oh, I am. You're going to be wishing you were back picking up alphabet blocks instead of picking up your teeth off the mat.
I've already done more than you'll ever accomplish, and had to go through much better than you. So talk all you want.
Hector Flores and the Archetype certainly not content just to get into this tournament.
The following is a Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament first round match. On the way to the ring at a combined weight of 427 pounds, the mighty Luke and Hector Flores.
Just watching these two make their way to the ring, they seem more confident, more in sync than in the qualifier last week.
For their sake, they better be. Ethan Page is determined to end this chapter of the Archetype's comeback right here in round one.
Here comes all ego.
And our opponents, first, from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds. All ego, Ethan Page.
Two things you always notice about Ethan Page. He always got that smile on his face, and he's always got a plan.
That was enough to win him the NXT Championship. Page knows how to play the game, and he plays to win.
And he also knows how to rub people the wrong way.
This is the Revolution. The sensational Ricky Saints. Already such an impressive career for this young man.
And his partner from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 194 pounds, Ricky
Saints can do it all, man. He'll insult you on the mic, then drop you with that Rochambeau.
Ricky Saints, a man of both style and substance, here to turn this entire company upside down. The revolution has absolutely arrived.
Flores and the Archetype turn heads with their qualifying win last week, but they won't be flying under the radar here in round one.
Exactly. Page and Saints have had time to scout them, pick apart the footage, and prepare a counter-attack. No surprises this week.
That's the game. One good performance gets people talking, but it also gets people planning. They'll need to evolve if they want to make it out of the first round. Gets the knees up. Incredible wherewithal. Snapping the neck.
That will fracture a neck. Oh, fully adding insult to injury there.
I don't know if there's any ounce of professionalism in an attack like that. He's able to reverse it. Oh, they call it a hot shot. With both teams throwing everything at this, the first round of the Dusty Classic is turning into a battle of will as much as skill.
Saints telling his opponent to bring it. Shot to the leg, drops the opponent, still fighting. There's blood in the water now, he better be careful.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
And he evades sudden, swift, brutal impact.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout. Watch out! Slide up to the floor, splash.
The next level accuracy needed to hit that move cannot be understated.
And the body control, just amazing athleticism. Uh-oh. Dodges out of the way. And Paige perhaps struggling to keep up there. From the top. Whoa, look out. That could have been an absolute disaster. Lucky for them. They got it. Tag made. Fresh runner in. Bang!
Well thrown fist finds its mark.
Flores with good timing on the reversal. This is a takedown.
Reorientating them in the corner here.
Uppercut, the elbows, and it's not over. Boom! Pair of boots to the face.
Incredible springboard right there.
With a basement drop kick.
Saw that coming and quickly got the knees off.
What a drop kick. And the pressure on Ricky continues to mount.
Yeah, Hector is really grinding the opposition. Hector's got a hold of it.
Well, for the Zigglegs. Oh, got him up first time. Oh, wait a minute. Drop behind.
Escapes and a chop block takes him down. Hammerlock position. Way to it, lariat.
What's Saints prepared for here?
Driven down.
In off the tag here. And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out.
It's not time. GTS. Ethan's chances are fading. Good attempt on Ethan for the win.
Here are your winners. The Mighty Luke Adams and Hector Flores.
That's another piece falling into place. The Archetype of Flores don't look like a team trying to survive. They're out here trying to win it all.
One step at a time, Booker. The Dusty Classic doesn't care about potential.
Bravo. Must be nice having a career-long head start and still getting to play the underdog. Real inspiring.
Keep talking, Paige. Sounds like you need the noise to drown out the loss.
Oh, this loss? It will be a forgotten footnote in my career.
So far, it seems like your entire career is a forgotten footnote.
Yeah? Well, I'll be seeing you again. and I'm gonna get my win back in front of a way bigger audience.
Or you won't. And this will just be an unsatisfying ending to this one-sided rivalry.
Solid win. Let's see how you do when the match isn't against someone who's been trying to get under your skin.
You don't think I remember how to show up unless I'm pissed off?
No, but we both know the Dusty Classic means something different for you than it does for Hector. For you, it's a side road. For him, it might be the whole map.
Trust me, I'm all in. If I'm tagging with someone, I'm fighting for both of us. That's the job. I don't take that lightly.
Then keep pushing. Winning this whole thing might be the best way to get both of you what you want.
Flores in the Archetype, looking to build off last week's first round victory.
The following contest is a Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament Semi-Finals match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 427 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams and Hector Flores.
Just look at the body language, man. Last round, they were trying to prove something. Now, they look like they belong here.
Confidence is good, Booker, but comfort gets you eliminated. Second round's where the pretenders get exposed.
Your boy is
The energy level in the building has just increased. The bounciness level, too.
And their opponents, first, from Greensboro, North Carolina, weighing in at 180 pounds, Javon.
You may think you've seen it all, but Javon Evans will make you realize you ain't seen nothing yet. Calling him bouncy is only just scratching the surface when it comes to what the young OG can do.
And here he comes, the one and only Trick Williams.
South Carolina, weighing in at 250 pounds, Trick Williams.
The man who held the NXT North American title, multiple NXT World titles as well. Booker, you've championed his cause from the very beginning. What is it about Trick Williams that you like?
6'5", 280 pounds of Roman stomping, grave digging destruction, chiseling carved out of granite, man. That's what I know about Trick Williams, dog. He's a star. He's a star. Oh, yeah, man.
The Archetype has been through so many battles, you've got to think he can rely on that experience against Trick Williams and Javon Evans.
Don't forget, some of that experience is losing matches like the one against Braun Breaker. Something I'm sure he'd rather forget.
The Archetype has got more than his opponent might ever know. I wouldn't be surprised to see him teach everyone some lessons tonight.
Take off! Oh, nobody's there!
quickly. Turning the tables. Devastating poison rana. That might have changed the landscape of this match. Round 2 of the Dusty Classic finds two teams fighting for a spot in the fight. There they go. We're going to put this one away, perhaps with one big high-risk move. Opponent on the top rope, going up there to meet them.
Spanish fly.
That move wasn't originally intended for the top rope, but that's what we just saw.
Double springboard moonsault.
The fight being brought right to Evans' front door. Oh, and a stop! Destroyer!
Boom.
Trick getting worked on right now.
But Williams can't allow this burst to hinder him.
Counter by Javon.
Javon finding a way to throw his opponent's assault down.
Yeah, Evans able to momentarily stop the damage, but will he also gain command of this match? Set up in the corner now. And a shot right to the stomach.
Hooked up. Inverted suplex. Catching a drop kick. He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
Mitigating the damage is always key in a tag match. Drop kick.
Kick to the back. Flores gets waylaid. All-around drag.
Oh, look at that.
A little takedown gets the cover.
Here are your winners, the Mighty Luke and Hector Flores.
That was not just a victory. It was growth and leadership. The Archetype is exceeding all expectations as the cornerstone in this team.
They might have begun as a late pairing, but they're now only one win away from...
Man, I can't sit still. I feel like I've got lightning in my veins.
You sure it's not just the 6 energy drinks you crushed about 10 minutes ago?
Only partially. We're about to get into the ring with DIY, and after what they did to Joel, and what they tried to do to me.
They made it personal. No doubt.
It's more than that. This is it. A shot to finally break through. My whole life, people overlooked me. My own father didn't think I was good enough to represent the El Mago name. I've always been next to the thing that's happening. One more win, and I'm finally not just part of somebody else's story. I'm writing my own.
No one can say you haven't earned that ink.
Thanks. And hey, if we pull this off, who says we stop there? We could take all of WWE by storm. Tag titles, main events. We could be the next big team.
Yeah. Look, let's just keep our eyes on tonight. Gargano and Ciampa are still in the way. Let's show them they picked the wrong targets.
Flores and the Archetype, one match away from glory.
The following contest will determine the Dusty Rhodes Classic Tag Team Tournament winner. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 427 pounds, the Mighty Luke
Dusty Classic final has got some real heat on it, man.
see if Flores can keep his emotions in check. This might be the biggest match of his career with a chance at WWE Tag Team Gold also at stake. I would not be surprised to see him lose his composure.
I have no doubt the Archetype will keep him locked in, man.
Quite the combo. Gargano's technical ability and never-say-die attitude. Ciampa's precision and absolute viciousness.
Two complete opposites who work together in perfect harmony.
Reached the top of NXT's tag division, did the same in WWE. Now they're ready to prove they're the best tag team in history.
What makes DIY so dangerous isn't just the offense. They came out of nowhere to target Hector and his partner. They are unpredictable.
You're not just mad, you're trying to outthink them. And that's messing with your head, man. And your rhythm. When you hesitate and bruise like Gargano, just don't miss.
It's not just a fight. That mental battle could be the hardest thing to overcome tonight. Gargano is finding himself at a disadvantage.
Johnny has to find an opening and respond.
The Archetype trying to lead Hector Flores to a dusty classic victory tonight.
That's likely to take as much out of one superstar as it does the other. Destroyer! Scooped up. It's time to say goodnight.
It's over. Johnny is done.
Oh, lands right on the knees. That can change everything.
Save. And a drop kick. Picture perfect.
Spiked by the inverted Frankensteiner.
He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match. Wow!
Misses on the springboard.
And that hurt.
His target weighed and measured.
Gargano's flips out speed.
Well, what's his manager looking for under the ring? She has no business down there.
Boom! Got the legs turned. Stepped over it. Cloverleaf.
This is a back.
And he's out. Tremendous strength.
Making the tag now.
Look at this athleticism.
Moonsault landed.
Ciampa not the only one in this matchup willing to do whatever it takes.
Arm wringer applied. We're going to crank up the punishment here. Couple of shots to the gut here, trying to get some space and manages it. Taking him to the corner now.
Boom! Pair of boots to the face.
Ciampa getting dismantled here.
Ciampa needs to be resourceful in this situation.
A reversal. He saw that coming. Kick gets cut. A slingshot Arabian press. found an opening to fire.
Yeah, and I knew he was not going to deal with that for too much longer. This has been an all-out war between these men. No holding back.
And we wouldn't have it any other way. What a spectacle this has been. A relentless attack here on Johnny. Gargano has to retreat and it's night-night time.
GTS. Ciampa could not avoid the big shot.
2 count. This password carrier has just won the Dusty Classic and earned a WWE Tag Team Championship opportunity.
They face teams with skill, experience, attitude, and they rose every single time. So much for DIY's attack slowing them down.
Now they're standing in that ring with Shawn Michaels being awarded the Dusty Cup and a future chance at Tag Team Gold.
Let's not rewrite history. They may both be awarded that trophy, but make no mistake, this was the Archetypes tournament.
DIY started this, and we just finished it.
Revenge and a tournament win? Few better reasons to celebrate. That was a heck of a sacrifice you made. You didn't just step in, you stepped off your own path to do it. I could have blown up in your face. But instead, you elevated both of you.
I was happy to do it.
Well, that's a lot easier for you to say when you're standing next to the trophy.
True.
Main roster. After all this time, I finally did it.
I think you mean we did it. Together. You made quite the team, Hector. And I'm proud to be able to share this with you.
No one wins a tournament like this alone. And it'll take both of you to take the titles off a team like the New Day.
We'll be ready.
That's right. The Hector type will not be defeated.
We're still workshopping team names. That one's... I wouldn't call it a contender, but it is a name that's been said aloud and doesn't need to be spoken again.
I guess that one does need work.
Sounds like you got some things to talk about. I'll leave you to it. I'll just want you on SmackDown ASAP, so I'll figure out the quickest way to get the two of you...
Sounds like a road trip. It'll give us a chance to talk strategy, maybe come up with some new music, matching gear.
We'll see about all that, but yeah, Hector and I will head to SmackDown. Then, we can officially put the rest of the roster on notice.
100%.
Let's do this.
Next up, Hector Flores and the Archetype here to announce their plans in the SmackDown Tag Team Division.
Spoilers, Byron. Jeez.
Right? You know I came back focused on one thing. The WWE Championship. That's still my goal, but Hector and I are about to take the best damn detour.
Detour? Seriously? The WWE Tag Team Championships aren't some side quest. They are main path.
It should be the champions holding a press conference, not you two. This is a waste of time and an insult to the WWE Universe.
The only person wasting anyone's time is you, Xavier. We won the Dusty Classic by beating 3 top teams and earned a title shot.
Championship opportunity.
However you want to say it, we earned it.
Let's talk about what you and your side piece have actually earned.
Side piece?
These two undeserving scabs don't deserve to breathe the same air as the greatest tag team of the 21st century. You beat 3 teams for an ugly trophy after being partners for 3 minutes.
Well, at least we're both here. Where's Kofi?
Settle down, young boy. The grown-ups are talking.
Enough, Xavier. You have from now until next week on SmackDown to finish all your complaining. Because that's when Hector and me win your WWE Tag Team Championships.
If you even make it there.
All right, let's give a hand to the challengers and one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods.
Jacob.
Archetype. Yeah. Back on SmackDown? Back in the game?
That's right. You haven't seen my partner around, have you?
Oh, yeah. You a tag specialist now. All that talk about a big comeback and beating Braun for the belt over on Raw, but you went up here, on my show, fighting New Day?
My goals haven't changed. Heyman, Braun, WWE title, that's where I'm headed.
The first day you walked back in here, you looked me in my eye and told me my Intercontinental title don't mean nothing.
No. It means everything in the world. To you. That's what the WWE Championship means to me. So the only issue we have is in your head. Hey, Roxanne. You haven't seen Hector around, have you?
Afraid not. But I try not to pay attention to the locals, so I could have missed him.
You ever get tired of being this way, Roxanne?
Do you ever get tired of your good guy act? You spend months down in NXT showing kids the ropes, giving back, and look what it's gotten you.
A shot at the WWE Tag Team Championships?
Like that's your goal? You said it at the press conference. This is a detour. You're not getting closer to what you want. Heyman must be laughing at how you've fallen.
Your pep talks could really use some work.
If you listened, you wouldn't need one. Playing Mr. Nice Guy won't get you what you want. Next time life offers you a choice between the right thing and the thing you're hungry for, eat.
Nick, you wanted to talk?
Yes, welcome. I'm delighted to have you here.
Thanks, Nick. Happy to be here. And I know Hector is too.
I was honestly surprised you dipped your foot in the tag division at all, with your focus on getting back to Braun.
If we win tonight, Hector and I will carry those titles with pride. But when Royal Rumble time rolls around...
You want in, and if you win, you'll be heading over to Mr. Pierce's domain. I understand. But that's a long ways off. You and your partner should be focusing on tonight.
I agree. By the way, have you seen Hector? He wasn't here when I got to the building.
Not yet. Ask around the locker room. You don't have long before doors open.
And here comes the Archetype, looking to add another accomplishment to his already impressive list with the WWE Tag Team.
Where's his partner, Cole? Where's Hector Flores? If he's walking into this match alone, this could be a very short night for the New Day.
And they know it too. Look at the faces on Kofi and Xavier. You have to wonder if they had something to do with this.
I don't think the Archetype cares one way or another. He's ready to go alone. I guess we have a handicap match.
How can you have a match for the tag team titles without a tag team? This is ludicrous.
You can't fault the Archetype's bravery, but Wade is right. We're having a tag team title match with only one team.
What if he manages to beat the New Day? That would be a historic victory.
Virtually impossible. The New Day is without a doubt one of the finest tag teams in history. If Hector Flores does not show up, the Archetype is going to need a miracle.
From the top! Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
And moonsault!
Just amazing athleticism being shown here. Knees meet face. Ooh, Kofi falling behind here.
Kofi's got to find a way to put his best.
There we go.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ. 2. Keeps his team alive. What a save.
Up and around we go into the small package. Fantastic.
Instant kick out by Xavier.
The referee did not even make it to a 1 count before he powered out. Unbelievable.
Looking for the victory. 2. Yeah, he doesn't get the 3.
Oh man, this has to be getting close to the end.
Big time cutter.
Capitalizing with a pin here.
2. And the victory.
what did I tell you? The Archetype beat the odds, and now we have a new WWE Tag Team Champ.
Are you kidding me? You're letting the New Day retain the titles.
I understand your frustration. I do. But in this instance, the rules are absolutely clear.
Then you should change the damn rules.
Well, Paul Levesque disagrees with you. Sorry your partner couldn't be bothered to show up for the biggest match of his life.
I was stuck in a locker room.
I'd be nervous if I was facing us too. But getting a case of performance anxiety is still a forfeit.
It wasn't a damn forfeit. I beat you.
In a handicap match, not the tag team match that was signed. I'm sorry, gentlemen. My hands are tied. The New Day retain the titles.
Dusty finish for the winners of the Dusty Classic. Nice.
You're really gonna let them get away with this? It's obvious they locked me in there so this would happen.
Zip it, Bastardo El Mago. We were in the New Day tour bus with 12 to 14 of our closest friends before the match. Our alibi is ironclad.
Forget it, Hector. It's not worth it.
You're right. We do our talking in the ring. Give us a rematch.
I don't think there's going to be a rematch.
Why not?
Hector, I'm really proud of the work that we've put into this team and how far we've come, but you know my focus is on the WWE Championship. And you're ready to be a superstar on your own. There's not going to be a rematch because it's time we go our separate ways.
Oh my God! He just threw you through the barbershop window! That was amazing!
Xavier, take the win, along with your belts, back to Kofi. I've got a show to run, and 2 new single superstars to book. Come find me when you're ready for your first match.
You all right? I know you had your eyes on those tag titles.
Nah, I get it. I really do. You gotta keep your eye on the prize.
We both do. You're back in the bigs. It's not time for you to share the spotlight. It's time for you to steal every show you're on.
You're right. Absolutely. What you did in there with Aldis is give me an opportunity, and I'm gonna take it.
Pretty soon, everyone on SmackDown is going to know what I have all along. Hector Flores is a name people are going to remember. Hey, heard you were looking for me?
Welcome home, Moose. Right back where you belong.
It took me a minute, but I got here. Now all I gotta do is get in there with the main event.
You better be ready to put in that work if you want to reach my lofty heights.
That's what I'm working on.
I do know one person who's definitely looking to put his hands on you. My cousin Jacob doesn't like you very much.
Yeah, I've gotten that impression. First champion I've ever set off by telling him I didn't want to take his title.
Fatu is not an enemy you want. I'd put some eyes in the back of my head if I was you, Oos.
Always. Thanks, Jay. I get the impression you think walking away from the tag team scene is a bad idea.
I do think that a bird in the hand is sometimes worth 2 in the bush. You and Hector had a real chance at beating the New Day in a rematch.
It's been 6 months since I lost to Braun. If I'm going to get back to him and Heyman, I need to get going on my road to WrestleMania.
It might be a bit early for WrestleMania talk, but if you want to move up the card, there's no time like the present.
I like the sound of that. What are you thinking?
Here to remind the world who he is, the Archetype.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams!
You want to want to talk about respect? This guy's earned every ounce of it.
Respect doesn't win matches, Wade. You gotta be ruthless out there. And I'm not sure he's got that gear anymore.
The Archetype's next chapter starts right now. Prepare to be loud. Prepare for the man with zero fear.
And his opponent from Ecatepec, Mexico, weighing in at 94 kilos,
One of the best luchadors on the planet, Penta, is going to put on a show.
Penta's hard-hitting. He's merciless in the ring with the added lucha flash to go along with it.
A true threat to anyone he faces, so versatile and impressive in the ring.
There's nobody in this business quite like Penta.
Here we go with Penta ready for action tonight. This should certainly be an interesting matchup.
Penta is an exceptionally dangerous competitor whose in-ring abilities cannot be overstated. The moves this lucha...
But wait, check this out. You'll always like to see that.
Yeah, and you have to admire the amount of mutual respect between them.
I wish we saw more of that at the start of the matches.
Moonsault connecting. What a landing.
Double springboard moonsault. Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace. Just putting their body in danger time and time. Lift off.
A helter-skelter attitude here. Getting to the bottom and going back to the top.
Here we go. 5-star frog splash. Just amazing athleticism being shown here. That'll be a blow to Penta's confidence. Springboard cutter. Penta must be getting phased by this attack.
Penta's getting knocked back at every turn.
Double springboard moonsault.
Scooped up. It's time to say goodnight. That can do Penta in.
Here we go. Yes. Penta's on his last breath.
here is your winner, the mighty
He picked his moment, stayed composed, and pulled away when it counted most.
That's right. It was tactical, clean, and efficient.
A man who adds to his legacy with every match.
The following is scheduled for making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams!
Say what you will about this comeback, but their archetype is not taking any shortcuts. That willingness to grind says something about who he is.
It says he's stubborn. In this business, sometimes the shortcut is the path to the top. Can the archetype rise, or does the climb stop here? Carmelo Hayes is him.
And his opponent from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 210 pounds,
The mixture of speed and power that Carmelo Hayes deploys in the ring is just different. It's so hard to keep up with him too, dog.
And that's just the way Carmelo Hayes likes it. He doesn't seem to think anyone can really hang with him between the ropes.
He does set a very high bar, but he also likes talking a big game. Tell everyone just how good he is.
And that encourages opponents to try and make Hayes eat his own words.
Just gotta love the swagger of Melo.
And with the bell, Carmelo Hayes is ready for action.
Carmelo Hayes is one of those rare blue chip superstars, and this kid is just getting going here. From his confident swagger to his innovative arsenal in the ring, Melo doesn't miss anything.
Yeah, perhaps that's why he seems to get under the skin of so many other superstars. Very few people have so much natural talent for this sport at this point in their careers, but it just seems to come so easily for Carmelo Hayes.
But across the way, he's looking at a man that's laser focused, that's got his eye on the prize. He spent extra time training, extra time scouting his competition.
Yeah, his determination and drive are on a whole other level now, and he's looking to show that tonight. But into the corner, what could be next? Going to be agonizing for the arm.
Putting his opponent into the crosshairs.
Oh, uncorked a big punch. Bam! DDT! Thinking of going high risk here. Soaring! Psyching themselves up now. And Carmelo gets cut off. Drop kick into the corner. Drop kick into the corner. Wow. Wow, springboard attack. Uh-oh. Inverted Frankensteiner. The degree of difficulty for something like that can't be overstated. It's night time. Carmelo won't come back from that. That might have put it away. 2 count. And now about do it, folks.
Here is your winner, the mighty Luke Adams!
The crowd believed in him tonight, and he didn't let them down. The adoration of the WWE Universe feels great, but history shows
back at WWE, back for glory. The Archetype.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams!
The crowd may love him, but all that goodwill does not win championships.
Maybe not, but his work ethic just might. The Archetype never takes a night off.
This is where redemption turns real. This just went from a match to a fight.
And his opponent, from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 210 pounds, Ilya
You are looking at one of the hardest-hitting competitors in NXT history. A man who's ready to unleash fury on the entire WWE roster.
In the style of Ilya Dragunov. Taking out a competitor like Dragunov is always unnerving. With the ring of the bell, Ilya Dragunov is looking to get things going here.
Ilya Dragunov is a man who can fight through any opponent, any situation. The rage that boils inside Dragunov can fuel him to rip.
Oh, wait, perhaps a show of respect here.
It's a great gesture, but I would not anticipate that respect to last long here.
Good to at least know these superstars have a solid base with one another. Double springboard moonsault!
And would you look at this? Oh, what a moonsault.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
You've got to be kidding me. Using your body as a missile over and over again.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's off the springboard.
The sheet is starting to wear off of him a bit now.
Sky high. Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Springboard coup de grace! And Dragunov is brought to a disadvantage now.
Back up! Look out!
Beautiful dive. Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace. Springs to the second, no third rope. Oh! An impressive amount of offense against him here. He's just following every offensive attack he's mounted. Nice insecurity. This match is getting the better of him.
He's definitely in a very bad way right now. His night may be ending very soon.
Big time cutter.
Double springboard moonsault.
Oh, back in this thing.
Quick takedown, double like a high stacked pin here.
Where the energy coming from? Not even a 1 count.
Hooked and driven down hard with a Uranagi.
And we've just witnessed what it means exactly to have adrenaline in your soul.
Torpedo Moscow! Almost out of control, but it doesn't matter when Dragunov is practically invincible.
Dragunov sets his opponent up.
Is that going to decide it for Ilya?
Makes the cover.
Kicked out at one. Even a ref can't believe it. I don't believe it. Incredible resilience on display.
And Dragunov realizing he'll have to come back twice as strong for the next one. And we know the Mad Russian will. Blocked the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut. Scooped up. It's time to say goodnight. GTS. Will that stop Dragunov? It's not that time. GTS.
Dragunov is in deep peril here.
Why on earth would he give up the pen? He's got bad intentions. Taking flight. Locked in. The knees up could provide a huge turnaround.
By a spear. Dragunov staggers up but might be put back down for good. Stop connects.
Connects.
And Dragunov finds himself on the defensive.
Ilya is facing adversity here.
Uh-oh. What is going to happen here? Look at this handstand. Oh, good God. Reverse Hurricane Run.
All out of sorts. He won't see this coming at all.
And he is directed into the corner. This is an absolute striking clinic. How are we going to end it? Bang! A Tiger fake kick. Precision offense here. He's leaving zero room to breathe.
Giving his opponent
From the top. Double stop. This place is going insane. The ground beneath my feet is shaking. You can really see the effects of all those targeted attacks on the torso.
wincing with every blow. This strategy is obviously working.
And would you look at this double springboard moonsault. Looking to go up high. Flying. Five-star frog splash. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. To the sky. A helter-skelter attitude here. Getting to the bottom and going back to the top again and again. And Dragunov is brought to a disadvantage now. Perched up top. Oh, he missed that one.
Hoisted up, powerbomb, desperate situation.
Oh, but wait a minute. We're going to fight out of this with a big punch. Destroyer.
Forcefully sent into the corner of the ring.
From way up high. There's two. That may be one of the biggest wins in his career.
Here is your winner, the Mighty Luke Adams.
looks to have paid off tonight as quiet work has turned into loud results.
Oh, this win will go a long way towards...
The Archetype is back. The Archetype is here.
Making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams!
Listen to that reaction. These people have not forgotten what the Archetype means to this place and this business.
Sure, they remember the past. The question everyone should be asking is whether or not this guy has a future.
It's time to find out if the Archetype still sets the standard.
The most loyal of soldiers, hell-bent on absolute destruction. JC Mateo, full of pure power and unexpected explosiveness.
And his opponent, representing MST from Honolulu, Hawaii, weighing in at 264 pounds, JC Mateo.
JC Mateo, pound for pound, one of the strongest men in WWE. A monster who's terrorized competitors in Mexico, Japan, and the United States, and is now bulldozing the competition on behalf of the MFT.
He's already defeated some of the WWE's toughest veterans like R-Truth, Jimmy Uso, and LA Knight. And who knows who he has his sights set on next.
I'll tell you who will attack next. Whoever the MFTs direct him to destroy. And he'll do it brutally. Mateo is focused and ready to unleash that volcanic temper.
JC Mateo is set to get this match underway.
For years now, JC Mateo has been a destructive force in every promotion around the world. This man has just such incredible power, expert mat technique, and honestly, surprising athleticism.
He is truly that rare. Firing off.
These two could not wait to just slay out. Not let competitor back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
No insight to this exchange. This has turned into a violent game of chicken. Who's going to step on the gas first?
And the battle lines have clearly been drawn.
Yeah, this is absolutely going to be a war. That was just an early taste.
Double springboard moonsault.
Springs to the second, no third rope, big time cutter.
Back and forth they went, and that was just a preview of what we're about to see here.
The emotions are running high, the blood boiling, man. You gotta love it.
Springboard cutter! And Mateo is brought to a disadvantage now.
Mateo's getting beaten to the punch with every exchange.
The running senton! Crushing impact. He's going up.
With the greatest of ease.
Frog splash!
Here we go.
Mateo's in deep peril here.
victory.
The mighty Luke.
The Archetype showed clarity and conviction to get this victory. It wasn't just a win. It was a message. A message. Here to remind the world who he is. The Archetype.
Is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke.
The crowd may love him, but all that goodwill does not win championships.
Maybe not, but his work ethic just might. The Archetype never takes a night off.
Can the Archetype rise, or does the climb stop here?
He's in the house, y'all. Get your balls out and get ready to hit record because everything Ray Phoenix does in the ring.
From Edmonton, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds.
Even in the world of Lucha Libre, the high-flying moves of Ray Phoenix have been otherworldly. From underground leagues to top companies in Mexico and the United States, Phoenix has continually wowed crowds and earned major championships. Phoenix definitely has a history of success, but WWE has always been the land of the giants. The competition is bigger, stronger, and tougher than any other promotion on the planet. Ray definitely has his work cut out for him here. The old adage of the bigger they are, the harder they fall is one Ray Phoenix lives by. Give this man any challenge and he'll rise to meet it. In fact, he'll rise even higher as he soars through the skies. Already showing off his agility here. You can see why the world loves Ray Phoenix. It looks like Ray Phoenix's game face is on tonight.
The high-flying, death-defying Ray Phoenix is must-see, man. Every move Phoenix makes is lightning fast, but he still manages to pack a lot of power behind him.
And that's exactly why Ray Phoenix has enjoyed no shortage of success here in WWE. His mix of speed, strength, and jaw-dropping agility is more than some opponents can handle.
He knows he can't look past the man that puts the ring from him, though, because that is a competitor who's determined to make everyone, from the boys in the back to the WWE Universe to the crew in the production truck, stand up and take notice of him. And he'll do whatever he feels he needs to in order to make that happen.
Drop kick on target. He's looking a little battered now. Tiger fake kick connects. And Ray's resolve might be wavering here.
Phoenix needs to be more resourceful in situation. Springboard drop kick.
And would you look at this double springboard moonsault?
Oh, walloped by a huge club. And he's able to avoid that offense. And I think that opened him up. The blood is beginning to flow.
Wow, breathtaking standing shooting star. Moonsault. Oh, setting him up. Oh, this looks familiar. Using ropes for a momentum.
Oh, the knees at the last second.
Bang! Crucial counter there. Destroyer. Making way toward the top rope. Watch out! And Ray's resolve might be wavering here.
Ray looks to be lifted up. And that could ground Ray for good.
Looking for the pin, but was that enough? There's two. Picking up the victory as his opponent stands up at the lights.
Here is your winner, the mighty
The Archetype has returned with conviction. Tonight was proof of that. Yeah, it's a big win, Cole, but he can't afford to stand still.
There's the Archetype. You've been on a hell of a roll. Ready to keep it going tonight?
You know I am. But I wanted to ask about your long-term plans for me.
Fire away.
You've been putting me in there with some fantastic wrestlers. But where are we going? Survivor Series is right around the corner, and I don't have a match.
Yeah, you've been in the game long enough to know that spots on a Big 4 PLE are at a premium. Gunther and Roman already have their match for the World Heavyweight title, and Braun is defending against Rusev. Your old partner Hector just made the show against Penta. But there are still some spots available. You want on Survivor Series, go out there and be spectacular.
Fair enough. So what do you have for me tonight?
Ludwig Kaiser has been gaining momentum since coming back from injury. Tear the house down against him and you'll find yourself with a golden opportunity sooner rather than later.
Did you hear? I'm wrestling at Survivor Series, one-on-one with Penta.
Aldous might have mentioned something about that. Good news, Hector. You earned it.
I couldn't have done any of this without you. I wouldn't even be on the main roster if it wasn't for you.
You'd have found your way here sooner or later. Win or lose, I know you and Penta are gonna have everyone talking.
I plan on winning.
No doubt. Seriously, Hector. Congratulations. Whatever happens, I'm proud of you.
The Archetype set to take on Kaiser.
What the hell? It's the Samoan werewolf.
The Archetype is in trouble.
Chad Patton's not going to be able to pull it off. General Manager Nick Aldis and our producer Road Dogg pulling Jacob Fatu back.
Fatu's letting him off the hook tonight.
And the Archetype may be hurt.
Archetype, I'm done with the disrespect. Only reason I didn't send you to the hospital is because I want you in the ring. Every day, you out there talking. Oh, I gotta get back to Braun and the Wise Man. Oh, all that matters is the WWE title. Nah! I told Road Dogg I want the Archetype at Survivor Series. I told Aldis to put my title on the line. Don't think you just got an opportunity, though. Nah, you caught a sentence. See, this isn't just a belt to me. It's my legacy. It's my blood. It's my family. I spent 819 days in the box thinking about coming here and taking what's mine. When my grandma passed away, Umaga laid his Intercontinental Championship to rest with her. The IC belt is buried in my family's crypt. And you think you're gonna put disrespect on it? Nah, Oos. I'm not some stepping stone on your way back to glory. Cause after I'm done with you, you're gonna wish your ass stayed home. You know what I mean?
Hey, Adam. It's good to see you.
You're killing it on SmackDown since you won the Dusty Classic. If that match against New Day had happened on Raw, I would have fought for you to keep the titles.
I appreciate that, but you know where I'm trying to get. If Hector and me had won the tag titles, I'd be stuck on a different path.
The one you're currently on led you right to Jacob Fatu, so you might want to check your compass.
Oh, you're another one who thinks I can't beat him.
You can beat him, but you better bring your absolute best.
I will. And then I'm gonna win the Royal Rumble. And then I'll be headed to Raw to face your champion Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Sounds like you got it all figured out. But don't look past the Samoan Werewolf. That dude is a wrecking ball, and he's looking to demolish you.
Hey, I've been looking for you. You alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Just been focused on my match with Fatu.
I felt bad I couldn't get out there to help when he jumped you. By the time I realized what was going down, it was already over.
I appreciate that, Hector. It's all good.
Great. I didn't want to be worrying about that headed into my first solo PLE match. Going up against Penta is a make-or-break moment for me.
Whether it's a PLE, a live event, or an indie show with 217 people, they should all feel that way.
You still get butterflies before you go out there?
I've got a match against Jacob Fatu tonight. There's a whole swarm in there.
The Samoan Werewolf's no joke. You ready for him?
Guess we're about to find out. Anything can happen with him. Tell you what, if things go sideways, you got my back?
After all you've done for me, I got you. Fatu tries anything, I'll be there for you.
When Roman Reigns first mentioned the idea of bringing Jacob Fatu to WWE, I told him the Samoan Werewolf is an agent of chaos you simply cannot control. Fatu's a tornado, a monsoon, a volcano. Why would you antagonize a force of nature?
I know exactly what I'm up against, Paul.
I'm not sure you do. You have been playing it safe, taking baby steps. This isn't like anything you faced in NXT. Jacob Fatu is a force you haven't seen since you were destroyed by Braun Breaker. Hey, let's face it. This comeback of yours has been an abject failure. You couldn't even get your partner to the ring for a tag team title match. And you think you can beat Jacob Fatu?
I know I can.
The following is scheduled for one fall. And is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
Tonight is the greatest challenge of the Archetype's career.
A match with Jacob Fatu isn't just a challenge, it's right there in the name of the PLE. This is about survival.
That's exactly right, Wade. Fatu said it best himself. This isn't an opportunity for the Archetype. It's a sentence.
We're about to find out if this is the Archetype's new beginning or the end of the comeback.
possibly the most dominant champion in WWE has arrived.
I had the opportunity to work with Fatu early in his career after he got outside, and you could feel that he was a generational talent when he walked in the door, man.
Here's a statistic for you. Since winning the Intercontinental Championship, Jacob Fatu has defended the title 18 times. The longest of those matches was 6 minutes, 34 seconds. The Samoan Werewolf does not work by the hour.
You can take a player off the street, but you can't take the streets out of the player.
Introducing the champion from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams! And his opponent from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu!
The Intercontinental Championship, one of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment.
And here we go. The Intercontinental Championship is on the line. Booker, you know Fatu as well as anyone. What does the Archetype need to do here?
Survive. If he can make it through Fatu's initial blitz and take him into the deep waters, maybe he can find a hole in the Werewolf's game.
You might as well ask someone to survive getting an
early cover for the title. And there's still plenty of fight left.
Way too soon. He powered right out. But caught on the counter with a Spanish fly.
Up on their shoulder. Samoan driver. And you don't just do something like that to win a match. You do that to inflict punishment.
Oh, Enziguri right on the mark. High-flying moonsault connects.
Big boot over the top and hit the floor hard. And that looked like a terrible landing for the champion. Oh, slingshot to the outside with a clothesline.
Turning themselves into a missile.
And hitting the drop zone. Dead center.
And a quick schoolboy, simply too close to the ropes this time. Big clothesline to the outside, crumbling to the ground. And now the question is, what next? Lining something up here, gathering momentum.
Scouted it and fired back with a punch straight to the face. Springboard coup de grace! An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Jacob Fatu is going to have to dig down deep here.
It's those kind of maneuvers that can threaten a championship tonight. And just raking at the eyes in desperation there.
Dropped up in in the corner.
Fatu's on the ropes.
Look out.
The Archetype just took out the referee.
And here comes a Samoan drop.
The Archetype is hurt.
Jacob Fatu sensing an opening here.
The Archetype is in trouble.
This is not going to end well.
He's got a chair, and it looks like he's headed to the top.
We're about to see a giant Samoan steel chair splash.
He's going to crush the Archetype.
Hector Flores just saved his mentor's life.
Hector telling him to take the chair and bust up Fatu.
Doesn't look like the Archetype's willing to get his hands dirty.
No! I can't believe what I'm seeing!
You asked for this! You made me do this!
Hector Flores has cut ties with the man who brought him to the dance.
Jacob Fatu has no idea what just happened.
And he does not care.
Double springboard moonsault.
That'll do it.
Jacob Fatu retains the Intercontinental Championship.
It's one thing to have to face the Samoan werewolf, but there was no chance the challenger was going to overcome a betrayal.
Hector Flores just stabbed his mentor in the back. Now we just have to find out why.
And now Hector Flores is here to answer questions about what happened tonight at Survivor Series.
No, Byron. I'm not going to answer any questions. It's finally my turn to talk. And I know you all want to hear me address what happened here tonight. In my match against Penta. Oh? Is that not what you wanted to focus on? Yeah, well, neither did my so-called mentor. Tonight was the biggest match of my entire career. And did the Archetype even wish me luck? No. Just like always, it was all about his comeback journey. He asked me to watch his back. And when I did, he acted like he didn't need me. Again, just like always. He didn't need me. I was the one who pointed out that he had severe blind spots. And I was the one who brought him out on the indies to show him what modern wrestling looks like. If it wasn't for me, he would have been stuck at the PC, and you never would have heard from him again. Then, he acted like he did me a favor when he brought me to NXT. I carried his ass all the way to win the Dusty Classic. Then what do you think the so-called Archetype does? He traps me in a locker room so he can go out there against the New Day and have the spotlight all to himself.
That's a completely unfounded allegation.
Is it? I wouldn't put it past him. No matter what you believe. After that moment, he threw me away like I was garbage. So I am going to throw away all of his hopes and all of his dreams. No, you don't get to be Intercontinental Champion. No. You will never get to live out your fantasy of looking Paul Heyman in the eye and saying you beat his champion. And no, you will not win the Royal Rumble match. Because you will be facing Hector Flores. I am taking that opportunity from you. Like you took so many from me.
Archetype, I know you don't think we're done.
We're definitely not. Fatu, I think we're gonna be doing this for a long time.
You talking like you earned my respect. You didn't earn nothing. I was about to send your ass back into retirement when that little punk-ass Hector stuck his nose in my business.
He stuck his nose in our business. And you aren't the piper he's gonna pay for that. I am.
You got business with Hector? You got business with Braun? You got business with Wise Man? You forgetting one thing, Oos.
What's that?
I run this business, and ours ain't done.
Roxanne, if I were a betting man, I'd guess you were about to say something extra.
Me? Never. I was just going to point out with a little more ethical flexibility. There were plenty of ways for you to win that Intercontinental Championship.
In other words, I could have cheated.
Well, yes, but not necessarily. You turned your back on a Samoan freaking werewolf to check on the poor squished referee.
I'm not going to apologize for doing the right thing, Roxanne.
Losing to the New Day, losing to Fatu, losing your former partner. How many times does the right thing have to blow up in your face before it becomes the wrong thing?
What do you get out of being the devil on my shoulder, Roxanne?
You remind me of me. Before I got it. Before I realized who I am.
And who's that?
A winner. At any cost.
Did you have any idea? Did you see it coming?
Now, in retrospect, yeah. I missed every sign, plain as day.
You're sounding very zen about this. Hector Flores may have cost you the Intercontinental Championship.
I'm mad, believe me. And I got even angrier when Hector spun all those half-truths and lies in his press conference.
What about his challenge for the Royal Rumble?
Hector and I will have our reckoning. Down the road. He was right about one thing. I am focused on getting back to the WWE title. And that means entering the Royal Rumble match.
So you're ready to declare yourself?
No. I'm going to earn my spot. I don't need another social media storm about me skipping any lines.
I respect that. When was the last time you got in the ring with Randy Orton?
Man, years.
Well, I'd say this seems like the perfect opportunity to see two veterans renew their rivalry. How about the Archetype versus the Viper in a Royal Rumble qualifying match tonight?
Where do I sign?
Hector Flores is the referee. What's happening here?
The following contest is a special referee match. Please welcome the special referee for this match, Hector Flores.
Hector Flores' challenge to the Archetype for a match at the Royal Rumble was ignored. I guess this is Hector's way of getting his attention.
Or forcing a loss to Orton. We are going to have to see how this one plays out.
Credit to Hector for pulling off a fast one.
The Viper's looking for a chance at his third Royal Rumble win.
one of the smoothest wrestlers to ever do it. And he's looking in the best shape of his career.
Oh, he's primed to qualify for the Royal Rumble, especially with a biased Hector Flores officiating this match.
The Viper looks ready to secure a Rumble spot. The Archetype walks into this match at a huge disadvantage.
And his opponent from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke
Luke is someone in the back has to be looking into this. This match can't proceed with Hector Flores as referee. No way.
The Archetype's basically walking into a trap right now. This is the biggest opportunity of his comeback so far, and his sworn enemy is refereeing the match.
The Archetype faces an uphill battle. There's a spot in the Royal Rumble match on the line here, and this so-called referee could not possibly be more biased against one of the competitors.
I'll agree that this is highly irregular, but we should not be in the business of prejudging a referee's performance. Hector Flores might call this right down the middle.
Man did a whole press conference talking about how he was going to stop the Archetype from winning the Royal Rumble and going to Mania. We need to know who pulled the strings to give him a referee's license.
With accuracy. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy. Just putting their body in danger time and time again. Ridiculous standing shooting star. The Viper is facing a bit of danger here.
Alarms must be going off in Orton's head now.
The Archetype and Randy Orton are vying for a spot in the Royal Rumble match, but the referee Hector Flores has a...
Hold on. What's the ref doing now?
Oh, man, what a Hurricane Rana. This is a complete lack of respect and spits on the duty of being a designated official.
Feeling the energy and ready to bring it to his opponent.
Not so fast. Hurricanrana. That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills. Destroyer! Counters to gain the advantage.
Sequence of reversals there.
The Archetype headed to the Royal Rumble.
Hector Flores stopped the count.
Given their history, you knew Flores wasn't going to call this down the middle.
Look out.
RKO is blocked.
Clothesline attempt. I know the RKO.
And now it's a fast count.
The Archetype's road back to the WWE Championship does not lead through the Royal Rumble match.
Randy Orton wants nothing to do with Hector Flores. Hector doesn't care. He got what he wanted here tonight. You're right, Corey. Hector Flores swore that the Archetype would not make it into the Royal Rumble match, and tonight he kept his promise.
If you didn't want me in the Rumble, why put me in a qualifying match?
I had nothing to do with Hector Flores being the referee.
Then who did? It's your show, Aldis!
This image in your head of the evil GM scheming against the hero? A lot of things have changed since you left, and that is one of them. But how Hector Flores ended up in SmackDown's referee rotation, and specifically your match, is a mystery I'm going to solve.
It's a little late now. That match with Orton was my ticket to the Royal Rumble and Braun.
You could make a fair case for a reversal due to biased officiating.
The Archetype beat sentimental favorite Randy Orton by whining to GM is not my vibe. What I want is Hector. There's only room for one of us in WWE.
Are you suggesting...
Yes. An I Quit match at the Royal Rumble. Loser leaves WWE. Forever.
You've worked so hard to come back, just to potentially throw it all away? Take some time to cool down and think this over.
I don't need time. I need Hector Flores gone from WWE.
If that's what you want, I'll make the match official.
I Quit matches are no joke, my friend. And putting your WWE career on the line? Whichever way this thing goes, someone's life is gonna change.
Yep. I'm disappointed that it came to this. But Hector doesn't want us to coexist here, and he's brought me around to his point of view.
You might have to find a new way to put food on your family's table.
That's not an option. This is the only thing I know how to do. There's no way I'm ever leaving this behind again.
Then what you're gonna have to do to Hector isn't pretty.
I understand what I have to do out there. And I understand what's at stake.
Then you should also understand that there are some choices you can't take back once you make them. And I got a feeling one of those is right around the corner.
I've been thinking a lot lately about honor, about loyalty, about redemption.
That's deep, Truth.
I've been through a lot the past few years. All that will they, won't they business with the Judgment Day turned out they won't. Then my childhood hero John Cena took me for a roller coaster ride, which sounds amazing, but it wasn't at a theme park. It was a bad emotional kind. I chopped off my hair and had an identity crisis. You know, the kind where you get super mad and kick a tree so hard it leaves a dent. When I calmed down, I reflected on my whole life. You know what I saw? A childhood in Charlotte, North Carolina, recalling my first album. That time I sold the original American flag. I might have gotten another life or two mixed up in there also. What I'm saying is, WWE needs people like you. We all do. I miss you when you're gone.
Thanks, Truth. I don't plan on going anywhere.
Good. Otherwise, this conversation would have been a huge waste of my evening. And I've got things to do, and so do you. You gotta stop monopolizing my time and get focused for your match tonight.
Well, then we better stop talking. Woods, you're looking even more pleased with yourself than usual.
I was just thinking, you know, I could have told you about Hector. Day one, I looked at that dude and thought, squirrely. Like, hide your lunch money, squirrely. But hey, you had to find out the hard way. Betrayal, humiliation, career on the line, classic pro wrestling. Kind of poetic, really.
There's no poetry here, Xavier. I wish like hell I was in a different match tonight, but I had no choice.
You have choices. You could walk out there, shake his hand, and tell him it's water under the bridge.
Or
you could take the scenic route through Chair City and make sure he never double crosses anyone again. Or you lose and you're gone from here for good. You might want to start thinking about what gets results. Champions bend the rules, break the mold, and leave people with no doubt who they are.
Big night?
Yeah. You saw how this all got started.
You must have a lot in your mind. I just wanted to say, I've been where you are. I've stood in that ring and ended the career of one of my heroes. I've had mine ended by someone I respected, maybe even feared.
Everyone's talking to me like I don't understand the gravity of this match. I promise you I do, Sean. My future is on the line.
It's not just about your career. It's about who you are. After I returned from my injury, I thought I knew pain. But when Hunter turned on me, it cut deeper than my surgeon ever did. If you're not careful, betrayal can drag you somewhere dark. Somewhere you don't come back from.
Hector was like a brother. But I can't let this slide. I'll do what I have to do. No more, no less.
I hear you. Just remember that every choice you've made on this comeback run, every match, every moment, they all led here. When the final bell rings tonight, you and the rest of the world are going to know who you really are.
This may be the Archetype's last night in WWE.
The following contest is an I Quit match. There will be no pinfalls, no countouts, and no disqualifications. The only way to achieve victory is to make your opponent say the word, I quit. Making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke.
If Hector Flores retires the Archetype tonight, it will be the worst case of being undone by your own creation since Frankenstein.
That's a big if, Wade. I think the student is about to find out why the teacher stands in front of the class.
Tonight we'll find out if the Archetype has the killer instinct to make his former students say, I quit. Hector Flores betrayed his mentor. Now his whole career is on the line.
And his opponent from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores.
This man grew up in the shadows in one of Lucha Libre's greatest families. And look at him now. El Mago would be ashamed. This man, a Judas, and he doesn't belong in the WWE.
A Judas? He pulled the archetype out of the gutter when the man was a punchline, dragged him all the way back to the main roster, and was rewarded with a swift kick to the arse.
Hector Flores gave everything he had to the archetype. Tonight, he'll try to take it back.
For one of these men, this is the last night in WWE.
I've known the archetype for a long time, and this man doesn't know how to quit. All it takes is one move, and has come back so far to see it.
Booker, you said it yourself. The archetype is only on a comeback because he turned his back on the WWE Universe for more than 2 years. When the going got tough, he said, I quit already. And he might do it again here tonight.
The archetype and Hector Flores were once like brothers. Now one of them will say the words, I quit, and leave WWE forever. Quick reflex is so important in a match like this. It's night time. Go swing.
Oh, he's doing all he can to push the competition well past their limit.
Back into the ring now.
Slips out of the way.
Momentum is running away from Flores.
And Flores is looking for a solution.
What do they have in mind for this chair? Oh my goodness. Look at this vicious arm breaker applied. He's got it wrapped up tight here. It only takes 2 words to end the pain.
I got enough, I quit.
He said he wouldn't quit. He meant it. The archetype survives, and so does his WWE career.
But what a Hector Flores. It's a hell of a thing to make it all the way to your dream, then have it end like this.
What's happening here?
The archetype has a decision to make that will define the rest of his comeback.
I cannot believe it. After everything Hector has done,
the archetype is a good man.
But is Hector Flores? What's going to happen here?
They end things on good terms. That's what's going to happen.
After everything Hector cost him, the archetype is giving him one last WWE moment.
Man, I got chills. That's what this business is all about.
Thanks for taking the time to meet with me, Adam.
Of course. I gotta say, that was quite the win at the Royal Rumble. And then giving Hector that moment to say farewell was a stand-up move.
I wasn't sure what I'd do until I got there. But it felt right to part ways with Hector on good terms.
You made the right call.
But that's not why I'm here.
I figured there was more. What do you got?
We are full speed ahead on the road to WrestleMania, and Cody's going after the World Heavyweight title.
So you see an opening to get back to Braun Breaker.
Exactly. There's only one title that matters to me, and it's strapped around Braun's waist. So I'm going to make a statement that Braun and Heyman can't ignore. I'm donating my old championship to the WWE archives.
That might be enough to get Braun's attention.
Might. It definitely will. He won't be able to resist stepping up no matter what Heyman tells him. So what do you think? Can you help make this official?
I can. Just watch yourself. You're kicking a hornet's nest, and those bastards sting.
This title, this championship, I held it once, briefly. But in that moment, I stood alongside greats. Cody Rhodes, Bray Wyatt, Roman Reigns. But I didn't come here to cling to the past. I came to let it go. I'm donating this championship to the WWE archives because this is where it belongs. The only title that matters now is around the waist of Braun Breaker.
I think we've heard about enough.
You want some?
I'm here, aren't I? After what I did
What
to you?
you did is
that's
what you're
enough.
gonna do,
This
big
isn't the
man.
place.
And you just flew halfway across the country.
Gentlemen, please. Braun, this isn't worth it. This is a desperate publicity stunt by a relic among relics. This man thinks that by donating a used retired belt, he can magically insert himself into the main event of WrestleMania? No, that is not how it works in the era of Braun Breaker. Unlike the archetype, I came here with actual news. Braun Breaker's challenger at WrestleMania will earn the right inside the Elimination Chamber. So enjoy your ceremony, put your trophy on the shelf, tell yourself you meant something.
Well, you certainly made a spectacle at the archives, didn't you? A little out of character for someone who just graciously shared the spotlight with the man who tried to end their WWE career.
I just needed to make a statement that I was sure Braun Breaker and Heyman would hear. And they did.
Maybe so. But Heyman was right. Winning the Elimination Chamber match is the last ticket to face Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
So what do I need to do to get that ticket?
Simple. Earn it. Go find Road Dogg. He'll set you up with matches against top opponents. Go out there and make my decision easy for me.
Hey, Road Dogg. I'm here to qualify for the Elimination Chamber match.
I'm pulling for you, but these opponents aren't going to be easy.
That's exactly what I want. What do you got for me first?
A man who reminds the world who he is one match at a time.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams!
You want to talk about respect? This guy's earned every ounce of it.
Respect doesn't win matches, Wade. You gotta be ruthless out there, and I'm not sure he's got that gear anymore.
It's time to find out if the archetype still sets the standard.
The social media megastar, Logan Paul.
And his opponent, representing Division from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 220 pounds, Logan Paul.
Look, I know he is not everyone's favorite person, but Logan Paul is truly undeniable in that ring. His skills, his accomplishments, they speak for themselves.
I don't think people take issue with that. It's how Logan Paul conducts himself outside the ring that most people object to.
Well, they sound like jealous haters to me. Logan Paul is legit, and there is nothing they can do about it. Oh, just look at the confidence of Logan Paul right here.
And this is a guy that seems to have a pretty big chip on his shoulder, saying he's been overlooked for too long.
Well, now it's time for him to stand up and stand out. If he can't change that here, he might be hopeless.
Oh, big first shot. Blow after blow after blow. I like it. Blow after blow. Testing the dreams at this point.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Barely anything left, but still slugging away.
You can feel the contact and something like that when you find the universe. Personal. They should just be grateful they didn't get a 5-minute major.
Shoving him into the corner now.
Ooh! Pair of boots to the face. Slingshot lariat. Oh my God! Inverted Frankensteiner. Just whiplash impact right to the head on that one. He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in. Another reminder that the longer this match goes on, the harder things are going to get. Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up. Double springboard moonsault. A helter-skelter attitude here, getting to the bottom and going back to the top again and again. A slingshot Arabian press. And Paul is being picked apart here. Heavy work being done to Logan Paul right now. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Flying. For a huge impact. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Nothing quite like the phenomenal forearm. Logan's chances are dwindling.
Lifted up. GTS.
Logan Paul looks knocked out. There's two. Here is your winner, the mighty Luke Adams. The crowd believed in him tonight, and he didn't let them down. The adoration of the WWE Universe feels great, but history shows a... The Archetype is back. The Archetype is here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams!
You get the sense with the Archetype that every move, every step is part of something bigger.
There's no wasted motion, no wasted effort. He's methodical, but never mechanical, and that's what's fueling this comeback journey. The Archetype's next chapter starts right now. WWE. Yeah, but Oba's taken to in-ring competition like the proverbial fish to water. It's not worth questioning.
Yeah, Corey, not many competitors are eager to climb into the ring and face this man, that's for sure.
Well, just look at him. Who would want to mess with Oba Femi?
This one's underway, and it's go time for Oba Femi.
The sheer dominant force of Oba Femi seems downright unstoppable at times. With each destructive move this man unleashes, his power only seems to...
Oh, look at that! Starting with a bang!
Some extra madness behind each of these haymakers. Just teamed up with that fight forever vibe. Neither competitor shows any signs of letting up or slowing down.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
All this heavy artillery is really letting up.
Hot start, we're not even close to the end yet. What a slam!
No other way to say it, guys. That looked like it hurt a lot.
Got out of the way of that one.
And would you look at this double springboard moonsault.
Standing shooting star press, incredible!
Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out. Oh.
Using the rope to their advantage. Very effective. Having a weakened arm can limit you in so many ways.
Making it harder to execute on even simple attacks.
Oh, snake eyes. It's starting to take their toll on him a little.
Carefully measured elbow drop followed by another, unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
And he exits the ring.
Better watch the crowd. Destroyer! Femi's face got the worst of that.
Boom! Face first. Returning back to the ring.
Oba, the pop-up. Oba can taste victory now. Oh my God. How do you even do that? Kicking out at one after a move like that?
But you gotta believe he'll be looking for the kill shot one more time.
Unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
Vulnerable situation for him. Choke slam!
Landed.
Time to go for... Manages to reverse it.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Body is showing the effects of this match.
Yeah, but there's still a path to victory in this one. Just gotta get back on track.
And that was a rough landing from that toss. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Femi might be down for the count. And only gets a one count.
How is there anything left in the tank right now?
Oh, catches a kick to the face.
Here we go.
When that close open out.
2K
pin attempt, maybe wanting to try something else.
That wasn't a regular Bronco Buster. That was a cool Bronco Buster.
Ascending the ropes.
Incoming!
Frog splash! And I don't know how much longer this can continue.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
From the sky!
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Oh, that hurt. What a counter. Crash landing.
Strong tackle.
Going for the cover. He might just have it.
He gets the kick out after the one.
The wear and tear of this match only affecting him slightly, it seems.
Range down an elbow in retaliation. Destroyer! It's night-night time. Bad spot for Benny.
No doubt about it. You two are giving each other every...
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
This is more like a ballroom brawl between these two. Clearly now being fueled by a righteous fury, and this bloodthirsty crowd is loving it.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Somehow skill is building. Somehow skill punching away. The champion of the keep a blind hurricane of fists. No end in sight.
And he must test the world with a big
Lifted up and back.
good swing.
Went for the encore. That has to be the end of this.
Almost undergoing a thrashing.
Owen really has to show some more resistance.
Springs to the second. No, third row. Big time cutter.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking? Here we go. Frog splash.
And that failed to hit the mark.
Oh my God. What a move.
And would you look at this double springboard moonsault.
Successive attacks have him staggering.
Yeah, he's got to find some respite here. Drop kick into the corner.
Drop kick into the corner. Wow. A slingshot Arabian press.
And he's going to use this moment to regroup, to get his mind right before re-entering the fray. Punches to the face.
He finally manages to answer back.
He's created an opening and opportunity for himself here. Hopefully, he can capitalize.
To the skies.
Moonsault driven down hard.
Man, that was a big risk, but it paid off. You better start moving quick.
Yeah, I got a feeling our announce desk isn't going to be long for this world.
Now might be a good time to think about leaving, Gus.
Starting to his opponent up on our desk. What he's going to do.
Oh, I haven't seen this in a long time, Will.
And now just buried underneath the rubble of our announce desk.
And they could be buried down there for a long time. Everyone is on their feet in this building. Incoming!
Hits the mark!
There we go.
GTS with that close over out.
A reverse one. Almost undergoing a thrashing. Any chance for more
do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
And he gets sent back into the ring. Blast off.
A helter-skelter attitude here, getting to the bottom and going back to the top again and again.
This entire match has been a hot opponent roughed up, and it's not getting any better. That should cause the definitive end to this battle.
Wow, he's going to celebrate all night long.
Here is your winner, the Mighty Moose.
The Archetype showed clarity and conviction to get this victory. It wasn't just a win. It was a message. The Archetype is back. The Archetype is here.
Scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the Mighty Moose.
You get the sense with the Archetype that every move, every step is part of something bigger.
There's no wasted motion, no wasted effort. He's methodical, but never mechanical, and that's what's fueling this comeback journey.
Can the Archetype rise, or does the climb stop here? The phenomenal one. One of the biggest names even before he arrived in WWE in 2016. AJ Styles.
In Japan, always who stood out above the rest. That's that man.
And his opponent from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds.
Impressive, man. Always innovative. AJ is always phenomenal.
A man who is known and respected the world over. Styles is just such an absolutely devastating arsenal.
Yeah, AJ's innovative offense is tough for any opponent to deal with.
And we're about to see how tough AJ Styles can be. Here's the bell, and this match is on with AJ Styles.
Man, let me tell you, I've faced AJ Styles. I've lost track of how many times it's been. And he's always been the real deal. You can talk about heart.
But hold on, look at this, starting with a respectful handshake here.
Yeah, I like to see it. It's a nice thought and all, but it never earns you a win.
Hopefully that same level of respect is still there after the match.
What a moonsault! Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
Double springboard moonsault!
A helter-skelter attitude here, getting to the bottom and going back to the top again and again.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Sequence of reversals here. Both superstars clearly studied game tape ahead of time.
And now it's
Immense pressure. This can't be how AJ envisioned tonight going. Step up, Enziguri.
Blasted right in the face.
Telegraphed that one and delivers a blow to the gut.
With the suplex.
Able to AJ Styles rolls through. And close it up to the end of the rope. Submission hold broken.
Styles is feeling it. The end is in sight. AJ.
Oh, we're going to go for it.
Simple but effective technique to get out of there.
Are we on to see it?
Can Styles come back from that?
Here we go. Cover. 2. Oh, my God, is that a win?
Here is your winner, the Mighty Luke.
He picked his moment, stayed composed, and pulled away when it counted most.
That's right. It was tactical, clean, and efficient.
A man who adds to his legacy with every match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the Mighty Luke.
Say what you will about this comeback, but the archetype is not taking any shortcuts. That willingness to grind says something about who he is.
It says he's stubborn. In this business, sometimes the shortcut is the path to the top. The Archetype's next chapter starts right now. Here comes Finn Balor. A man who has competed and succeeded at the highest level all over the world.
And his opponent, representing the Judgment Day, from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds,
I appreciate that Finn Balor has a zero-tolerance policy when it comes to showing weakness. Hesitate in the ring, and Finn will exploit it. Waver in your loyalty to him, and Finn will destroy you. No time for losers with Finn Balor.
Wow, Wade, you make him sound like such a nice guy. No wonder all of Balor's friends are trouble-making delinquents.
Say what you want. Finn Balor has surrounded himself with people who help him reach his end goals by whatever means possible.
And by that you mean cheating, surprise attacks backstage, and injuring opponents, all of which are Finn Balor's favorite things.
You can just feel the confidence oozing from Balor right here.
this match going.
What I like about Finn Balor is he can do all this spectacular stuff in the ring. He can go the limit with the best of them, but he's got that edge that you just can't teach. Balor's not afraid to get grimy to get what he wants.
Call it edge, call it lack of remorse, whatever you want to call it. Here we go. You've got to be kidding me. Using your body as a missile over and over again. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. Did you see that? Propelled through the air. Just putting their body in danger time and time again. Just putting their body in danger time and time again. Double springboard moonsault. A helter-skelter attitude here. Getting to the bottom and going back to the top again and again. You've got to be kidding me. Using your body as a missile over and over again. And Balor's being picked apart now.
Balor is seeking salvation. Taking off. Landing for a huge impact.
Here we go.
I'm not liking Finn's odds here.
It's night-night time. Down with the GTS. Balor's in a terrible predicament. Here's two. Emphatic victory.
Here is your winner, the Mighty Luke Evans.
The Archetype has returned with conviction. Tonight was proof of that. Yeah, it's a big win, Cole, but he can't afford to stand still.
Congratulations. You've officially qualified for the Elimination Chamber.
Now you're talking. Thank you.
Don't overwhelm yourself with gratitude yet. Drew McIntyre is going into the chamber with every conceivable axe to grind, and Gunther has been on the warpath since he lost the World Heavyweight Championship. Ethan Page is hungry. Jey Uso's ready to go back to the main event, and Trick Williams wants to be the face of this company. Every man in that chamber wants Braun at WrestleMania just as much as you do.
I know what I'm getting myself into.
Good. Then I've got to ask, are you feeling ready to dive into the deep end? Or do you want a few more rounds with the best of the best? Road Dogg still has matches for you.
Let's get to Elimination Chamber. I'm ready.
I can see it on your face. Best of luck, Archetype.
There he is, ready to finally get back to where you started your comeback.
Jordan! I'm ready, but I'm about to walk in a cage with 5 other dudes who would tell you the same thing.
Everybody's ready till they get punched in the face, so go do some punching, Archetype.
Right back at you, Juggernaut. I'm guessing Io Sky thinks she's ready for you tonight.
Io's one of the best for a reason, but whatever game plan she's walking in with is going to end real quick. Then I'm going to kick back and watch the women's chamber to see who I got at Mania.
You've had one hell of a year, Jordan. If I were in the women's division, we'd have a main event for the ages.
You know divisions don't mean a thing to me if you're looking for a scrap.
The Archetype versus the Juggernaut has a main event sound to it. But I think I got my hands full.
Smart boy. We'll have to save it for another time. Good luck out there tonight.
Hey, Type. I'm so glad I ran into you before our big chamber match tonight. I had something important I wanted to run by you.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Look, we go way back, right? We battled in the Dusty Classic in NXT. Felt like you needed a win and I let you advance, but that's all water under the bridge now. I have an amazing opportunity to offer you. I know you've been dead set on carrying the WWE Championship again. So, after I win the chamber, then the WWE title, I will literally let you carry it.
Are you serious?
Yes. I'll allow you to carry my championship through airports, hotel lobbies, while you're waiting in line for my rental car. Not to the ring, of course. But you can understand my generosity does have some boundaries. So what do you think? Will you do it?
Man, I'm really going to enjoy beating you tonight. Then I'm going to go take down Braun. And after WrestleMania, I'll be carrying my WWE Championship.
Okay, type. Well, when things don't turn out that way, my offer still stands. See you out there.
Just wanted to catch you before the chaos starts and wish you luck.
You're not supposed to be wishing people luck. You're an impartial general manager.
I'm not wishing you luck as a GM. I'm saying it as a friend. Nonetheless, it's a bummer your plan at the Archives didn't work out, but you made it this far. Good work.
Thanks.
Thank me by going out there, winning the match, and beating Braun at Mania so I can get you on my damn show. Honestly, I'd just rather deal with you than Heyman.
Fair. Hopefully next time we talk, it'll be about signing a Raw contract.
Ethan Page is here and can barely walk.
The following contest is an Elimination Chamber match. The rules of this match are as follows. 4 participants will be locked away in their respective pods. 2 superstars will start the match in the ring. The participants will be released into the match in random order. The only way to be eliminated is by pinfall or submission. The last superstar remaining, following the eliminations, will be declared the winner. Making his way to the ring from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds. All Ego, Ethan Page.
We're getting word that moments ago, Ethan Page was attacked backstage. It's unknown who attacked him, but it's a miracle he's even dragging himself out here.
Page's chances of winning the match just took a major hit. The bell hasn't rung, and we already have controversy.
Drew McIntyre sets his sights on a title match at WrestleMania.
And his opponents, first, from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
With Drew McIntyre's track record, you have to wonder if he had something to do with the attack on Ethan Page.
I wouldn't put it past him, and if he did, he gave an assist to not only himself, but also the rest of the competitors here tonight. Ethan was a sleeper pick, and that is no longer the case. Loading up a Claymore or 2 for this huge match.
Gunther is truly the ring general, and the Elimination Chamber is his battlefield.
And from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 250 pounds, Gunther!
Since Gunther lost the World Heavyweight Championship, he has been a changed man.
He's going into that chamber not just to win. Gunther wants to make a statement to the entire WWE Universe. Gunther looks right at home inside that cage. Trick Williams is here to get back into the title picture tonight.
From Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 250 pounds, Trick Williams.
Trick has all the tools to win this thing. Tonight could be the moment that cements him as a main event star.
This is the biggest stage of Trick's career. Time to find out if he steps up or gets knocked down.
If Trick's nervous, he's certainly not showing it.
Will the Archetype's comeback survive the Elimination Chamber?
And from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke.
Oh, this man got rid of his old WWE title because he says the only one that matters is the one around Braun's waist.
And that obsession could be his undoing in the Elimination Chamber. The Archetype would be wise to not look past his opponents tonight.
The Archetype has never won an Elimination Chamber match. That could change tonight.
Jay knows exactly what it takes to perform on the biggest stage of them all. He's ready for the chamber tonight.
People have been trying to put a ceiling on main event Jey Uso for his entire singles career, and he's broken through every single time.
The Elimination Chamber has been locked and we're underway. The Charlotte Braun Breaker's WWE Championship at WrestleMania is on the line.
And Ethan Page had to drag himself out here to compete. We still don't know who attacked him backstage.
When it comes to could have been anyone. Either way, we've already got some controversy, and the bell's just rung.
Set up in the corner now.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Uh-oh, mistiming with that swing, boy.
Springboarding up once, twice, blocked it.
The knees up could provide a huge turnaround. Not so fast.
Acrobatics like that take a tremendous amount of cardio and strength.
His stamina is getting tested here.
Lifted up and back.
Jay is out. That is it. 2 count. Just a kick out. What strength.
And that is no surprise. No surprise at all. Jay Uso always a cover.
There's 2. Got it. No, just a 2.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there. Oh, God, the crimson is flowing. He's seriously hurt now.
Somehow breaks the count immediately.
Wow.
I don't know if Jey Uso can withstand much more of this.
Paying off. The first elimination now officially in the books. 5 superstars left. Only one can win the Elimination Chamber.
Just a crashing. Watch out. Back into the ring here.
McIntyre gets forced out of the ring.
Uh-oh, springboard misses the target.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Springboard coup de grace.
A wave of hard-hitting offense from him.
And he's really reinforcing his authority with every movement here.
Scooped up. It's time to say goodnight.
GTS. The lights are dimming for McIntyre.
Kicks out, just kicked out. Absolute defiance from the Highlander. McIntyre.
It's night-night time.
GTS. Can that finish McIntyre?
2 count.
This Elimination Chamber match is now down to 4 entrants.
Here comes Gunther, ready to make an impact in the Elimination Chamber.
He's heading back to the ring.
Gunther seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Gunther is being subjugated to a beatdown.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Putting it right on the corner. Something's coming.
Getting out of harm's way.
Would you look at this double springboard moonsault?
Keep this guy down.
Whatever you can do, I can do better. Counters on top of counters. has to find an opening and respond.
That wasn't a regular Bronco Buster. That was a cool Bronco Buster. Looking to get airborne here. And that prevents Gunther's up from the top.
Gunther's on his last breath. In and it's on.
Got to keep your head on a swivel now with just 3 superstars left in the chamber. It's night time. Go slam.
Final showdown inside the chamber.
It's Ethan Page, ready to dive into the Elimination Chamber.
All the leverage in this match is slipping away from Page.
Page's resiliency being tested here.
Springs to the second, no third row, big time cutter. Taking on even more brutal damage there.
Stamina must be depleting. Probably hard to even draw a full breath.
And would you look at this double springboard moonsault. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Heading for higher, although not much safer, ground now. No. Just launched themselves from the top of the pile.
The Elimination Chamber win upon just amazing athleticism being shown here.
Lifted up,
Ethan's chances are fading.
Here we go.
GTS, and that can't keep Ethan down.
He's done it. The Archetype has done it. The Archetype is going to WrestleMania.
Oh my God, that's Jacob Fatu. Where the hell did he come from?
Fatu's on a rampage.
Delivering vicious headbutts, one after another. We know what's coming now.
Wait, what is Fatu thinking?
He's thinking he's going to take this to the next level. He's climbing the damn park.
He's 20 feet away. Are you kidding me? Fatu just demolished the Archetype's road to WrestleMania and left us with more questions than answers.
Fatu, why did you assault the Archetype?
You got it twisted. I didn't assault the Archetype. He assaulted me. Hell out the way. He assaulted me. When he walked in here and said my title don't matter. When he stole my spot in the Elimination Chamber, he assaulted me. Archetype, next time I see you, it won't be in the ring. It's gonna be in the crime scene.
Ladies and gentlemen, WWE Champion Braun Breaker and his special counsel, Mr. Paul Heyman.
Thank you, Byron. I'm consistently surprised by the fact you still work here. Who's first? How about Marcus Brown?
Thanks, Paul. Braun, congratulations on the big win tonight. You really looked like you were ready for the match and...
Too much wind-up, Marcus. Robin, give me something good and make it quick.
Paul, security footage confirmed Jacob Fatu attacked Ethan Page before the match and after the Archetypes win and the...
What happened in the Elimination Chamber tonight was nothing short of a tragedy. But allow me to correct your well-intentioned but factually flawed statement. It was not a victory for the Archetype. You see, an Elimination Chamber match, by its very definition, requires a full complement of combatants, a full complement of healthy combatants. Anything less is a farce, another stunt, just like the archives. The main event of WrestleMania is sacred, and the opponent for the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion Braun Breaker must be unimpeachable. I can't speak to any of the rumors swirling in the locker room. I can't confirm or deny what people are saying.
What rumors, Mr. Heyman? What are people saying?
Robert, right? You're asking the wrong guy. I'm merely the promoter of the most devastating professional athlete of the 21st century and have no way of knowing if the archetype conspired with Jacob Fatu to severely harm Ethan Page and his chances in the Elimination Chamber. But I can tell you that as of now...
Paul, let me jump in here. I'll take on the archetype. I'll take on Fatu. I'll take on Ethan Page if they can scrape him off the floor. Make it a fatal four-way.
What my client means to say is that he is ready for the main event of WrestleMania no matter who his opponent is. But right now, there is no #1 contender for the WWE Championship. Okay, thank you very much. No further questions. The champ has places to be.
Tell me it's not true, Nick. Tell me the rumors are just that. Rumors.
Look, I fought for you. Pierce did too. But the board met. They reviewed the footage, listened to Heyman's arguments, and they came to a decision. Your Elimination Chamber victory has been nullified.
Another dusty finish? This is just like what happened with the New Day.
It's an unfortunate coincidence.
Come on, somebody is pulling the strings here.
I'm not going to say that you're wrong, but those strings have been pulled and we are where we are. The WWE board wants a clean, undisputed #1 contender. If we don't give them one soon, they're ready to let your buddy Adam Pearce pick someone from Raw.
You want a clear-cut #1 contender? I know how to give you one. Put me in the ring with Jacob Fatu. Winner goes to WrestleMania to face Braun.
Fatu leaves chaos in his wake everywhere he goes. If this ends up in another controversial decision...
It won't. Because you're gonna put us in a match where there's no running, no hiding, no politics, and nobody pulling any strings. You lock us inside hell in a cell.
I'm going to have to smooth this over with the board. But I'll make the match.
Tonight there will be no escape from the Samoan werewolf.
Is a Hell in a Cell match. Making his way to the ring from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
I have never seen a more intense look on the face of Jacob Fatu, and that's saying a lot.
Jacob Fatu made a statement at Elimination Chamber when he assaulted the archetype. Forget about a rematch at WrestleMania. Tonight, he ends the comeback once and for all.
The archetype is ready for the most dangerous match in WWE.
weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams!
I'm not a conspiracy theory man, but every time the Archetype get close to the WWE Championship, something rises up and get in his way.
And this time, the giant that rose is insurmountable. I think the Archetype's dream of a championship comeback ends with him broken at Jacob Fatu's feet.
The Archetype has never been locked in a cell with a force like Jacob Fatu.
Jacob Fatu annihilated the Archetype after Elimination Chamber. Why on earth did he challenge the Samoan Werewolf to a match where he will be locked in a cell with him?
Because the Archetype will do whatever it takes to challenge Braun Breaker for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania, Wade, including Walk Through Hell.
He might have bought a one-way ticket, Michael. Fatu promised a crime scene, and they just left it.
Soaring! Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Skull meet Matt.
Jacob Fatu is shaky. The end of the chance for him could be near.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
This cannot be how Jacob envisioned tonight going.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. Oh, we have the wherewithal to counter Jacob. The Samoan Werewolf thinks the Archetype stole his spot at WrestleMania, and he's going to take it back in Hell in a Cell. He has brought down the wall of the cell.
Just imagine getting slammed so hard into a wall that it breaks. That's the brutal reality he's living in.
It looks like he's going to press his luck, climbing up the cell wall.
What the? Hold on. What's he thinking about?
I don't want to know, Corey. Whatever it is, it has to do with climbing the cell.
He's on top of the cell now, but that's a long way.
Irish whip toward the end.
Fatu is hanging on.
Here comes the Archetype.
Whoa, look out. Don't fall.
Fatu setting up for the Samoan drop.
No way! Jacob Fatu and the Archetype just came crashing down through the top of the cell!
Come on, me. I didn't just see that.
We got to get some doctors out here.
All the doctors.
Are you kidding me? How are these men functioning?
I cannot believe what I'm watching right now.
Believe it, Wade. Believe it.
Somehow they're back to their feet.
And this match will continue.
And it's Gary.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob Fatu is going to have to dig down deep from the sky. Lifted up and back down. GTS. Is that what it takes to beat Jacob?
You can. Yeah, they just got the shoulder up.
Where on earth is he getting this from? There's no way he should have been able to kick out after all of that.
That was the home run shot that got robbed at the fence.
archetype just walked through hell, and now he's on the way to Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Paul Heyman has the archetype defeated Jacob Fatu in a vicious Hell in a Cell match. He does deserve it.
Thank you. You have been with me through a lot over the last year. But I finally punched my ticket to WrestleMania! Now, we got a WWE title match to make. So get out here, Braun Breaker!
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
My name is Paul Heyman, and I stand before you tonight not as the special counsel of the blue chip off of the dog face block, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion Braun Breaker. No, I'm here as a friend. So please listen. Your obsession with redeeming your loss to Braun Breaker and proving yourself to me is going to destroy you. You won the right to challenge my champion at WrestleMania, but you don't have to. You walked away before, you can do it again with your dignity intact. Or you can finish your comeback on the grandest stage of them all, being wheeled out of the stadium on a stretcher.
That's a good speech, Paul. I just have one question. Does he know?
Does who know what?
Does Braun know how hard you've been trying to keep us apart? You know, I kept asking myself why a group of WWE superstars took an NXT detour for a shot at the tag titles. Why'd they pick that exact moment to play parking lot hit squad? Eventually, the light bulb flicked on. It was you, Paul. You wanted me distracted. And that night Hector and I got our shot at the New Day, everything was falling into place until you strolled into SmackDown. Right on cue, Hector's trapped in the locker room. We lose the titles on a technicality, and before I know it, he turns on me and costs me the Rumble. And whose fingerprints were on all of that? Yours.
Well, congratulations. That was quite a summation. See, the thing is, my father was a great attorney, and he taught me to always be one step ahead of the prosecution. You missed something. Something big. You ever wonder why you were stuck on SmackDown all this time? Why Braun Breaker was always just out of reach? I made that happen.
Never underestimate the wise man.
Who do you think poured poison about you into Jacob Fatu's ear? Me. Again and again, I stopped you in your tracks. You had the audacity to say no to me? You were a lucky workhorse I could have turned into a thoroughbred as the next Paul Heyman guy.
That's the champion, and he does not look happy.
And neither does Paul to see his client out here. This is not part of Heyman's master plan.
Is this all true, Paul?
Braun, I did what I did to protect you.
You think I need protecting? From him?
No. This business needs protecting from the archetype. WWE needs protecting from the archetype. These people need protecting from...
I'm the champion, Paul. You don't make the call. I do.
Ron, I am your oracle. Listen to me. This man...
Hold on, Heyman. I think you've forgotten something. You don't get to make matches. And you definitely don't get to stop them. it will be the WWE Champion Braun Breaker defending against the Archetype at WrestleMania.
It's official. The match we've all been waiting for. WrestleMania. Braun Breaker versus the Archetype.
And Paul Heyman just got played at his own game.
I got goosebumps, Michael. This is going to be a straight-up classic.
Look at you, standing here, main event of WrestleMania. You took every road but the easy one.
I definitely hit some potholes along the way.
It was all worth it to get here. Maybe get the chance to knock Heyman's teeth down his throat. Not that I can officially condone that sort of thing as the general manager of Raw.
Officially.
But I can understand why you'd want to. I'm sure you've had a lot of pent-up frustration. When I showed up at TBD and made you the offer to go to NXT, I don't know if I would have blamed you if you told me to go to hell.
I did think about it for a second.
You made hard choices. Some bad ones, some good ones. But they were yours.
We can reminisce more some other time. Right now, I'm focused on tonight.
Good. Now go out there and finish what you started.
Aw, look at you. All serious and stuff. Big main event energy. Finally.
Need something, Liv?
What? I'm proud of you. You made it back. Took what? 12 months? But you got off the back of that milk carton. The great Archetype. Comeback story of the year. Finally getting your shot.
Everybody's path is different.
No kidding. I never would have taken the long road. Honestly, was it fun playing tag team dress up with the rookies? I mean, it was sweet, but in a sad way. You can't tell me you didn't get tired of waiting your turn. All that buildup. Anticipation.
Some things are worth waiting for. I'd rather earn it than take it the wrong way. I'm not you, Liv.
I know. If you were, you'd be cute. And I wouldn't have let Paul Heyman lead me around by my nose for 12 months. Maybe next time... Don't wait. Don't ask. Don't earn. Just take. Kick the doors down, make a mess, and smile while you do it. Trust me. Bad behavior? It's so much more fun.
I mean, it's not like I don't see your point. I do wonder why I took the exact road I did.
Ooh, I think that little voice in your head? You should start listening to her. She sounds a lot like me.
Funny thing about comebacks, everyone watches the start. Everybody watches the end. But a lot of people miss the middle.
That's too bad. That's where the real work happens.
Exactly. You've had quite the journey.
With a few detours.
Detours? No. Your time on the Indies, putting in the work on NXT, battling Fatu and Hector. It all led here. Main event, WrestleMania.
It did.
You're going up against Paul Heyman. I know what it's like to have him in your corner, and I know what it's like to be across from his golden child. Nobody is better at elevating a wrestler's strengths and hiding their weaknesses than Paul Heyman.
Must be nice.
Oh, it is, trust me. I know as well as anyone what he brings, the good and the bad. You've got to wonder what would have changed if you had said yes to him. Between you and me, if you could go back...
Sure. With Heyman clearing a path, it would have made this whole road a heck of a lot easier, that's for sure.
He certainly would have. Not for free, but that's Paul. Anyway, good luck out there.
Before you showed up, there was only one question anyone was asking around here.
Yeah? What was that, champ?
Is the next face of this company going to be Braun Breaker? Or Jacob Fatu? Then you show back up, and even though I threw you around like a rag doll, people keep telling me the Archetype should be in that conversation. Is that what you think? That you deserve to be on my level?
What you're gonna find out tonight in front of a stadium full of people is what your wise man has known this entire time. He would have been a lot better off if I was his Paul Heyman guy.
Your old school mind games ain't gonna work on me. You did yourself a favor waiting this long. If you'd come at me last year right after our first match, I'd have retired you for good. Even you knew that.
You think? Because Paul worked real hard to keep us apart. I think he saw something in that beating you gave me.
What do you think he saw? Some guy who used to be somebody getting dropped on his head?
Or one of the best of all time learning every hole in your game.
The problem with that is I got no holes in my game. I'm not some gimmick. I've known exactly who I am my entire life. A champion.
Then you're in for a rough night. Because if that's the only way you see yourself, what's the mirror gonna look like without that belt around your waist?
I'm not gonna find out because tonight, your comeback is over.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it's for the Undisputed WWE Championship.
The comeback story of the decade culminates at WrestleMania.
The comeback story does culminate tonight, but is this going to be the ending the Archetype dreamed of? Or will all the hard work and sacrifice end in disappointment at the hands of Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker?
Look, I'm choosing to believe the past year meant something. This isn't the same Archetype who stepped back into the spotlight and got shut down. Oh no, this is a new man who put in the work, and it's about to pay off.
The Archetype looks to rewrite history here tonight.
Under the guidance of Paul Heyman, Braun Breaker steps out of the grandest stage of them all.
After everything that Heyman did to put roadblocks in the Archetype's path, you have to wonder if he's on the same page with Braun Breaker here tonight.
That was just a minor speed bump on the road to WrestleMania for Breaker. By all accounts, they worked things out and are ready to walk out together with that WWE Championship.
Braun Breaker ready to shut down the Archetype once again.
Introducing the challenger from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 225 pounds, the mighty Luke Adams. champion, Braun Breaker.
Not going to be any question about who's champ after this. Champ. There are matches that change the course of WWE and define eras. You can feel them in the air. Braun Breaker versus the Archetype. The rematch. It's where it goes.
I have to agree with you. There is a sense of destiny in the air at WrestleMania tonight. And they won't feel it. Braun and the Archetype came here looking for a fight. And they're gonna get it.
Running senton! Uh-oh, springboard coup de grace! Breaker showing no answer for this attack.
Any chance for Braun's offense is being trampled.
Bang, what a kick. The WWE Championship is on the line on the grandest stage of them all. Braun Breaker is defending against the Archetype, and Paul Heyman looks concerned that he's about to lose his meal ticket. Beautiful split-legged moonsault. Climbing the turnbuckles to the... Here we go! He's looking to do some serious harm. Transitions into the pen. Is this it? No! It's the shoulder.
I can't even believe this anymore. I just want to sit back and enjoy it. Here we go.
GTS! It just got as bad as it could for the champ. And covering it.
Abandoning the pin and deciding he still has more work to do.
Following up with a win.
There's two. The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all. Nonetheless, the comeback is complete. We have a new, undisputed WWE Champion.
Any criticism that Paul Heyman coddled or protected Braun Breaker, that's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring.
Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up. Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
But imagine what we can do together.
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career and the future of WWE.
Listen to me. Get up. Let's do this.
After everything the Archetype has been through, how can he forget all that and side with Heyman?
Better to keep your enemies closer.
Like it or not, the Archetype and Paul Heyman now sit at the top of WWE. For Booker T, Wade Barrett,